Ooga booga. Okay. It works this time. Gotta love technology until it doesn't work, right, guys? Alright. Repinning the message. There. Okay. We did it. Yep. Uh-huh. Alright, well, let's see. The music's playing. My mic audio is capturing. We're fine. What do you mean authentication servers are down? I am going to... Hello, Rainy. Okay, well now I need to make sure of something. Because usually when it says that stuff, it means that... Okay, I can see everybody in their skins. Okay, that's all I was concerned about. I'm gonna unbind this. Alright. Well, today is Royal Code Day. And I'm going to gonna restate this as a disclaimer once again, but at some point during the stream, I will have to take 10 minutes to go eat dinner with my family. I'll be quick, as fast as I can be, and I'll be right back. But until that time comes, we vibe. All right. Well, I'm going to have to speak with His Highness about the, the point system that we talked about during the, why is this magic studies? There's my wrench. I was wondering where that was. First of all, this does not belong here. I'm going to need to get a new book for Royal Code. Oh. I'm just going to be quickly renaming this. And this backpack upgrade sucks.
But Mateus wanted to make you aware before you heard it from someone else.
I appreciate it. I would check with... Obviously, there's a few exempt, that I would not speak on it. I trust Veswin, you trust Rosalind, I would hope.
Yes.
Does narrow it down to those two.
Apologies.
I have
yet to see her
a private
today.
discussion.
Yes.
A bit, yes.
All right then. Lady Celica, you're invited to Valentine's Day Festival hosted by Court Silmera. Being hosted in Silmera's Kingdom Building on February 15th at 5 p.m. EST. Festival grounds will remain open for a period of time post-event. A clear path will be made to guide attendees. Valentine's Day is used to honor and express interest in romantic partners, but also to celebrate friendship and family with those you love. Dates. Having a date is not required, but is encouraged. I see. Red or pinks within the outfit, not mandatory but encouraged. Art gallery. To show appreciation to the arts, a gallery will be prepared. If you wish to submit a piece to a gallery, inform Sol Katarina. The theme is love. Clubs. Should you wish for your club to have a booth at the festival, inform Sol Katarina or Lady Daphne. Well, I'm sure that'll be pleasant. I think there was something else. The cost of points. What? Why is Lord Matthias in air jail? Mistress A. Fable. The cost of points. Dearest noble scholar, the academy year has only just begun, and the headmaster has made it his mission to seemingly break in the courts in his own way, reducing their hard-earned points not once, but twice. Is this the work of a worried academy official, a mastermind, or a tyrant? This author can only speculate, but a question must be raised. Does the headmaster truly wish for the courts to succeed, or does he show bias towards a specific court? The most recent point of reduction certainly has put Court Bloodwind in a much better position. From dead last to second place is nothing to scoff at. Though will this noticeable assistance be enough for them to maintain their position? A rumor or two has certainly grazed this author's ears from the academy body's perspective. Certain members of Court Bloodwind have forgotten themselves. What is this? Lady Rosalind Darcy seems to keep herself occupied with planning and carrying out social events left and right. Could she possibly be making moves to snatch up the lady-in-waiting position? Or is she scouting for her next victim? Lady Darcy has been seen being escorted by numerous bachelors within the academy. Is she searching for a suitable match or simply trying to keep herself entertained? Only time will tell. Lady Celica... It's talking about me? Lady Celica DiMartino, on the other hand, prefers the darker company of demons. More so one demon in particular. Lord Cindermonican is often seen keeping her company on the benches of the academy, no matter the weather condition. Only one could imagine the conversations that pairing could have, surely not of any substance. Lady DiMartino seemingly only understands one emotion, indifference. Does she intend to allow Lord Modigan to inch closer to her ice-cold heart? This author can only hope. What is this? Court Cinderloon has... This is center stage of their astounding lead. How did they come to be within this position? Well, by playing dirty games, of course. There's a rumor being spread around the castle, but this author has it on good authority for it to be true. Lord Campion has given his court in order to hold back their points from the teacher's discovery. Unless obtained within classes, we will not know what their true standing is. One has to admit that this is a smart move. Never let thy enemy know thy hand. But it is underhanded when the rest of the court seem to report their achievements, fully willingly and without hesitation. With this course of action, we can expect others to follow in their suit and start to hold back on their points. They remain honest. When one goes low, another must only go lower to beat them. Court Centralian author. What is this? But yeah, I already got the text from my mother, so... But this is slander. Not only talking about Lady Darcy, but About me as well? May I come in?
Yes, please. Please. Please.
Is something the matter?
My outfit! I was trying to make it darker, and then I spilled red dye on it, and then I bleached it, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll just cut it to make it shorter, and it's just so bad, Celica!
I understand. This is for Royal Code.
Yes, it was supposed to be royal code. I didn't have much outfits to go off of, so I was like, I would just use my winter solstice outfit. It looked as good as it could. I just had to pick something that was dark and red clothing because I'm just gonna go for the Viscountess role. That was my goal. I had one job, Celica.
I see. It is quite tattered.
It is. I thought I was gonna make it better because it's just it needed to not be as bright, and then there were so many bright parts of it.
All right, slow down.
I don't have any more clothing to use. Nothing that would fit.
Lady Violet, how tall would you say you are?
5'5"?
So about an inch shorter than me. I perhaps might have something that will work. Give me a moment.
You do?
I will be right back.
Okay.
Oh god, this is stressful. Let's just rename this. Might I come in? Use this. It may look white on the outside, but you'll see. I will give you a moment to change. I also must go into the old blood. I do hope that it works for you. Okay, I am so sorry. I have to go eat. I'll be back.
Alright, I'm back. We gotta go. Let me see. This slander will have to wait for later. I have so much stuff in my inventory. Man, I really wanted Celica to be like a type A, but unfortunately she is not because I am not. Well, thank goodness it's really close by.
But everybody will look
Nice.
at the back.
Are the vampires not here? Hello, Lady Blackwood.
Hello.
Has no one else arrived yet?
Around
No,
here.
I saw them at the dorm,
I see.
but they were all talking.
Excuse me?
I had to go into the old blood for a second, so unfortunately I was not able to speak with them.
Oh, I just didn't bring my royal code
Well.
book with me, so that way I don't have my backpack and
Actually,
everything.
fits you quite lovely.
Let's take notes the traditional way.
Lady Violet, if you are...
If I come with me, follow me for a second, please. Both of you.
Okay.
Okay.
Will you either of... I told you about the extracurricular, didn't I, Celica?
The extra credit, yes, I have it prepared. I simply wish to show up to class in my uniform.
Understood. As for you, Marjorie, did you?
Huh? What? No, I don't know what's
The
going on.
extra-
I just
Okay.
knew that there was class yesterday.
Understood. There was an extracurricular assignment. I'm probably gonna have to talk to Krupton real quick and be like, you did not know. The assignment was to make a traditional outfit of Winx. And I believe you want to be a knight, is that correct?
Yes.
Just from what Cassia has told me.
Should I wear my traditional solstice dress, or...
Do you not have a knight outfit?
I don't personally own a night outfit, no.
Okay. I'll go look. I'll talk to the prince about that for a second. We will probably have to stall. We must go to class, though. I'm sorry about this. This is very frazzled.
I see. Were we meant to show up to class with the outfit?
That was what my assumption was. I could be wrong.
There is. I see.
I have noticed quite others wearing very fancy outfits.
Indeed. Perhaps I'll change then.
I guess I'll just change into my solstice outfit in the meantime, maybe?
Perhaps. That may be a good idea. I'm just gonna go over here. Screw that. Yeah, I don't need that. All right. All right. There we go. Excuse me, I did just eat really fast.
excuse the redundancy of basic introductions to the topic for any amongst us less familiar. So let's jump into it. What is a social system? It's a network of relationships constituting a coherent whole that exists between individuals, groups, or institutions. To provide a tiny example, a family. Can anybody give me any other examples of social systems? Yes? Candaris?
Something I've learned about recently is a squad. Part of a military troop can be considered as a societal system.
Indeed. Anybody else? Any other examples? Oh, I am seeing Lady Celica.
Typically, one would think of a caste system, or a hierarchy structure, so to speak. Basically seeing where you stand in society, who has authority above you, and who is below you, technically.
That would be systems of organizing society. However, that will be something that we're going to be touching on later. However, not an example of a social system as we're trying to search right now. Does anybody else have any suggestions? Yes, Lady Katharina. Katharina.
A school, the dynamics between students and such in a school would be a social one.
Yes, that is correct. Anything else? Yes, Lord Silas.
A nation?
Yes, very correct. Allow me to write that down with some other examples as well. Right. Each of these systems form the world around us. As individuals, we... well... blah, blah, blah. Apologies. These systems form the world around us. And each of these systems dictate how we behave around others. I mean, I wouldn't expect you to behave the same way around a ruler of a different kingdom during a summit as you would behave around your mother, for example. Was that a raised hand, or...? Alright, never mind. I wouldn't expect you to behave the same way around friends as you would during a meeting with your court. Unless that is the energy that you wish to build within your court. So, of course, today we will be focusing on the bigger picture. The kingdoms itself, society itself, and, well, the dynamics within our courts as well. Am I good to wipe off the board?
Was that Cinder?
Or is anybody still writing?
Sounds like you're good.
All right.
No, I'm
Wonderful.
probably just imagining things.
So, throughout history, we've had multiple types of societies. Yes? No, okay. We've had multiple types of societies, many of which led to the next. Could anybody in this class explain to me what a hunter-gatherer society is? Oh, yes, that is Aqua.
A hunter-gatherer society is basically just a group of people who do various things such as obviously hunt and gather for food they're also learned in what things are good to eat, what things are bad to eat, like poisonous things. If, let's say, for example, you find berries out in the wild and you aren't sure if they should be eaten or not, this type of society would be able to pinpoint that and let you know what is good. They'll know what parts of animals are good to eat, what's too gamey, what's not, which animals should or should not be eaten, etc. They function more so like that. I know that with sea monsters, we also somewhat were like that for a while, with us in the past being carnivorous, and then more so as evolution happened, we have turned into more of a vegetarian society. So learning what to eat and what not to eat among the vegetation within the sea is something that we had to learn.
Yes, indeed. That's actually a perfect answer. These societies formed out of the basic need of surviving within a group. However, they didn't have the systems we had in place today. Of course, over time, what developed was pastoral societies. Does anybody have any input on that they would like to share? Also, I would like to request that the person currently in the highest status within their court, if somebody wants to speak, just point out that person to me. So if you see that somebody within your court knows the answer, or you wish to appoint somebody to give the answer, simply tell me and appoint them.
Silas would like to speak.
Lord Silas?
You said pastoral society, correct?
Yes.
From my understanding, they are nomadic or semi-nomadic on livestock for a lot of things, transportation, food.
Mm-hmm. Can you tell me, perhaps, what the development into, well, first of all, what caused the development of pastoral societies, and what...
Oh my god,
well,
this is a lot of
what
words.
it developed,
Froggy.
or even just one of those questions.
I don't fully know the answer, but if I were to guess, I would say they probably lived in areas where it was difficult to grow crops, and it may have been somewhere where livestock did thrive. Maybe
Yes,
not
well,
your typical livestock, but...
Quite close. Essentially, what led to the start of it was the development of basically raising livestock. That's what caused the beginning of pastoral societies. And what pastoral societies also marked was the beginning of occupations, far more specific ones than just hunting and gathering. More specific roles, who does what for the animals, and such like. Moving further into horticultural societies. Does anybody know what that means? And what, or, well, have any input on that? Does any court have anybody willing or capable of answering?
Celica would like to answer.
Horticultural
Celica,
society.
please answer.
Horticultural societies are mostly communities based more around small-scale farming that evolved through said hunter-gatherer lifestyles, and they focus more on organizations devoting to the study of culture and cultivated plants.
Exactly. And tell me, what large difference did it did it make from pastoral societies?
From what I understand, pastoral societies were more nomadic. They would move based on changing seasons and other such effects. Meanwhile, with horticultural societies, they were focused more on non-mechanical forms of farming and apologies reading off my notes here. And they focused on simple tools to produce food. However, other than those differences, I cannot say much else.
Because you basically pointed it out. Horticultural societies brought in settling in areas. Which brings us to the next.
Bro, I was sweating.
Agricultural.
I was sweating because I'm like, am I remembering this correctly? Come on, high school.
Are you hoping for us to
Indeed,
speak about it first?
Indeed, I'm seeing if anybody wishes to answer, as I have with each.
I see.
Leviathan would like to answer this question.
High Chancellor Cassian was saying something first.
Yeah, I think I'd like to answer this question if that's all right.
Indeed. Go right ahead.
Agricultural societies they use large-scale tools. Often animals are involved and kept alongside the agricultural societies. A lot of the times, farming is the main source of wealth inside of one. Places that would store grain or berries through the winter. It also allowed for people to settle down for longer, leading to what I assume will be the next type of society.
Well, we introduced the settling down with horticultural societies. Could you tell me why agricultural societies were considered the dawn of civilization?
Tool use? No, there were tools in horticultural. Perhaps more distinct gender roles? I don't know.
I'll pass the question off to whoever wishes. Whoever holds the most power in the court is allowed to speak at all times. You don't have to raise your hand, just inform me.
Leviathan, or Levy, would like to still give an answer if that is alright.
Please answer then. Why do you believe that... Well, why is it called the dawn of civilization?
For an agricultural society, we call it the dawn of civilization. I believe... It marked the shift, really, from nomadic hunting, gathering to settled farming. The transition enabled a huge immense of food surpluses and population growth, and development of permanent complex societies. And it acts as a foundation for civilization.
We're getting close, but we also did already establish that we got elements of that in horticultural societies. So we're halfway to the answer. The second part was correct. Does anybody have any extra insight? Very well. Within agricultural... Oh, yes?
Was it due to the accumulation of wealth I had this in my mind before,
Yes,
but
actually.
Oh, okay, interesting.
In some parts, yes. That and more time. As more complex structures developed, people began to have more free time. Trade and commerce began to develop. And due to leisure and the development of the humanities, we got craftspeople, we began having distinctive social classes, and it was also the beginning of nobility. Which,
I was not listening.
very
My
obviously,
ADHD strikes again.
leads us towards a feudal society.
If I may answer.
Of course.
A feudal society is based on land ownership, and as you mentioned, as nobles came from previous one, they are much more prevalent within feudal. It typically would have things such as kings and then go down the rankings based on land ownerships, and those with land would have fiefs for more to serve them, helping to accumulate military might as a trade-off for it, or services for it with taxes.
All right. Could you tell me, please, what a vassal owed to a landowner in return for being given land to govern?
I know typically it would be taxes for sure, and then I don't know when type of vassal specifically you're thinking of. When I think of history of Zomera, it typically would be servitude, having manpower and such for more manual projects.
Fantastic. And what about, and what about the people inhabiting the lands that the vassals governed? What did the vassal owe to them, and what do those people owe to the vassal?
What was owed to them was a place to live. By paying their taxes and giving services to the landowner had to provide them places to live and protection.
Perfect answer. Yes, that's indeed exactly that. Does anybody have any different answers that would reflect their own court in any different ways? Or do things function, or did things historically function the same within each court? It seems things were much alike. And, well,
Stop listening after Hunter-Gatherer because that's the only
this
one I
one
know.
is quite a new one. So,
I'm like, dude, I already
the answers will likely vary as we're only now entering the beginnings of a more industrial society.
Because, like, a social ecosystem is what I think of when I think of, like, a friend group or a school.
Could somebody tell me,
That's an ecosystem,
what do you
not
believe
necessarily a system.
a more industrial society will hold?
Messing up my definitions.
Leonidas would like to answer this one.
Please do.
An industrial society is one driven by large-scale organization of manufacturing and likely a higher amount of jobs. The more machinery needs to be used, needs to be worked on, the more jobs and more wealth is distributed. And more production for the larger population is provided.
Yes. That is quite exactly that. This is quite a new topic, and I would actually like to ask each court, do you believe that your society is more feudal or more industrial? We will begin with Court Central and go from that side to the other.
Oh, we're entirely industrial. There is no feudal system within Court Syndrome.
With
Or-
Court Cerulean, or is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay. With Court Cerulean, as of right now, I believe our court is a little bit behind in terms of. I don't know if evolution is the right word. But I do know that with you, Della, our place in the industrial sense is being forwarded, as you've made great contributions to our court specifically in that field. But I do know that Court Cerulean is a bit behind in doing this, as we only really entered into society about 100 years ago. So I would say, as of right now, we are inching towards more industrial. But we are a little bit more feudal right now.
Cerulean has quite quickly passed through the stages in recent years. That is very true, and it makes where we stand quite difficult to pin down, as it depends on the region.
Industrial society equals more jobs, which equals more money.
Called Solmera.
Thank
I
you.
feel as if
I feel like I'm cheating.
we might be in more of a transition of sorts. I do think that feudal does describe how we govern very well. Typically, the Solus oversees everything, and then villages and territories are then overseen by specific noble families, and then the responsibilities are to offer that safety and place to live. But we also have been progressing our industrial things. We are very nature-based, but we do not shy away from technology as well, so we have been improving large-scale productions and technological innovations. But if I had to go with one or the other, we are closer to feudal.
And Cold Blood one.
You'll have to apologize. I'm keeping this short as it hurts to talk. I'm currently a bit ill. I believe we are
May choose
closer
somebody
to...
to speak for you as well.
It's alright. I believe we are closer to feudal. Similar to what the little Katarina said, I believe that we're somewhat in the middle. But for the most part, I believe we are closer to feudal.
Fantastic. Thank you. Oh, that's the wrong item. All right. So, of course, within each of these systems, a hierarchy exists, and that is what we are going to be introducing each other to. I know that within each of your courts, a different hierarchy exists. And I believe that it is important for us to understand it, as we're all vying for the crown and rule over quite a significant piece of land. What I would like you to do is please follow me to the ballroom section of the class. Within these chests, different roles within, well, the society of a typical kingdom are written down. These will be missing certain elements that may exist within your courts. For that reason, I did place some blank pieces of paper to fill out within the chests as well. What I wish for you to do is, on these boards, mark out the hierarchies that exist within these kingdoms. Basically, just put people in order that they exist. The iron is commoners, the gold is nobility, and the green is those that rule. If within your society the gold and green overlap, simply inform. If there are any names specific within your courts to, well, what these statuses are, you'll also be explaining that as you explain. If you need to rearrange any of the blocks, please do. I will ask that you split into your courts, and I'll say 7 minutes, but we'll see how quickly you organize. All right? Any questions?
Could you repeat the gold versus green?
Nobility. Oh, a nobility and then the rulers. So in this case, by the rulers I mean those that instate the rules for the entirety of the lands owned by your court. If this and gold overlap entirely, simply be sure to point that out. Or just, well, put everyone in green that belongs to those that rule. Alright, everybody ready? Please create your own groups and begin.
What's up, team?
So, do you want Marjorie and I's help? We don't take this class.
Just take an easy break.
I also have an alternative diagram if we wish for that.
Alternative diagram?
Never mind. We shall put it up there. Or I suppose
I thought you would want it.
Oh, they're all labeled in here.
I suppose that there are other roles that were not accounted for.
Do we have an anvil anywhere around?
I have one on my person. Give me one moment.
How do you just carry that around with you?
I'm big and strong.
Oh. Names. Whoever wrote these notes did not do a great job. Their handwriting is miserable to look at.
That's so.
Either that or my eyes hurt.
Perhaps. Alright. It's also quite interesting. We have our rulers in the sovereign. Then why would it have another separate rulers?
I mean, I guess we don't have to use it.
Oh, yeah, I changed it. I'll go to bed. all technicality, I honestly don't believe we have an iron tier. I believe back at home we're all wealthy enough. I don't know if it 100% fits. What are they doing over there?
I believe
Trying to make
I
a
was told by
statement.
Leonidas. I was told by Leonidas they believe more in equality in their kingdom, so I think that's what they're trying to say with that.
Yes, the High Chancellor's elected.
Regardless, it doesn't exactly, I think, fit what Krupton wants, but we're all higher class. We're all...
I suppose. Well, I suppose that they wish for us to differentiate people based on class, despite the fact that there are
We could
certain
change
members
this to
of the
gold.
class.
Change the whole thing to gold.
Yeah,
If I had any on me.
I do.
Fascinate me. Do it.
Do you have the others?
I have 3.
Yes, the 3 on the bottom there.
I don't know if any of these actually fit up here. Factory workers, I only have farmers.
There are industrialists, so people who work with in our, I guess, suppose, mechanical industries.
Oh. Elfolk having a pen. Fascinating. What's that about? Covers ours.
I suppose so.
Do factory workers and soldiers not exist?
We have knights. Just on the ladder. And off of Celica's description, would factory workers not be industrialists?
True.
Well, perhaps industrialist means more the producer rather than the people who work under them, so to speak.
Maybe you can
Since
change
there
to
is technically
soldiers.
the head of an industry, and then the, I suppose, those who work below them.
Sure.
Even in the workplace, there are hierarchies. That
If you're changing that to knights, we already have knights up there.
Never mind.
Oh.
This was the alternative that I had mentioned. Do you believe it would be helpful or no?
Advisor should technically be above. I don't see myself on there.
Well, you would technically count as the sovereign, since you are to take that position one day. The Viscount
There would still be a prince, I believe, somewhere in the picture.
Well, in any
The work
case,
is-
if you were to ascend to sovereign and not have a child by that time, would that not technically null that position?
For the majority, there's a prince or princess in the pictures, so it's just considered.
I see.
Hello. What is that?
Backpack.
Backpack.
So strange from the back. What are you doing to your backpack on an anvil?
Renaming it.
I'll give you that.
Because we all dressed
you're
up. We want to
dressed
make sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
you
12
will be
people in the front. No.
Well, you will be presenting that in just a moment as well, so...
Oh, we're presenting our outfit?
Oh, yes, not everyone came with outfits, others came with photos. This is the topic. Alright, well, get ready for... Are you joining the photos? Alright, center closer to the board. You're off center.
Oh. What do you mean? This is exactly where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, Riley, scoot towards Leonidas a little bit more. There we go.
It's like that's such it's like such a minute thing for him to be like, oh, well, there's not a prince. What about my position? What about me? It's like, dude, if you ascend to sovereign and you do not have a child, then the position becomes null.
Rush people because
Like,
oh yeah, there we go,
I
there we go.
there's
All
a
right.
difference of opinion between me and Ovek, but like, come on, man.
All right, fantastic. So, within these presentations, I will be now requesting that the leaders or assigned speakers of each court to explain their board placement and also for those who have done the extra credit, please explain the visual differences between the classes, the positions, and such, as you explain the hierarchy of your court. Would anyone like to begin?
I think we'd like to begin, if that's all right.
Very well. Since you've done the extra credit, please, in your presentation, include also the visual elements.
Can do. Would you all join me over here?
Sure.
I don't mind being alone, but I like when I'm
flank
surrounded by
you.
my friends. Thank you. So as you can
Everyone
see, we've
can
kind
move
of
closer.
turned our board a little bit on its head. Because within Sindraloon, the people who hold the most power, the people who are truly in charge, are the common people. Among these, we have regular old mages, people who practice magic but are no, part of the ruling class. Artists, miners, farmers, artisans, a police force, and factory workers. I'm sure there are many other people who would fit into this category, but those are many of the groups that make up the bulk of Emberhold's voting populace. Just above that, we do have a sort of royal light society. We do, of course, still have landlords, people who own land underneath a governor out in some of the territories outside of Emberhold. We have engineers, inventors, people who work hard for a living and make sure that our infrastructure is well maintained. Industrialists, those are people who perform exceptionally well in a certain vertical. Perhaps they're simply traders. Perhaps they own a factory. Who's to say? Ladies in waiting, such as the lovely Riley here. These people make sure that our cities, pretty much everything within them, and societies run smoothly. Landowners, as I mentioned earlier. Knights, we don't technically have a standing military anymore, but within Emberhold, we do have policing forces, and knights would be those who have a higher station, someone who is tasked with guarding perhaps the Chamber of Loon, something more important. And then tutors. Education is highly valued within our society, so we hold them in quite high regard. And then our ruling class consists of high sorcerers, high sorceresses, the rulers, so chancellors, high chancellor, heirs, so people who are brought up well by their tutors to take roles of high positions. And then advisors, those who are capable in any of these other categories enough to provide expertise to those in charge. We like to make sure that our rulers are well informed. As for our outfits, I am wearing that of the garb of a High Chancellor. This is about 200 years out of date, but I thought it might look nice, so I wore it. Would everybody else like to say what they're wearing?
Sure, I can start. I am wearing what would be considered sort of like a simple sorcerer's garb, probably more along the lines of those of the common mages that you'd normally see at the time, but I know of some pictures we have dating back of some high sorcerers that preferred to dress more drably, even though they had high station. They enjoyed just having simple enough clothing, nothing too extravagant, because, you know, they're wizards.
I can go next. I am wearing technically a modified hafu, as it's more simple looking, as it is mostly for daily wear to get used to running around, doing chores, etc. And also a hairpin, as most of Lady in Waitings are known for flora and flowers.
I guess mine is a little bit more recent in our factor of, I guess, policing. Not fully accurate, because really been around much, to be honest. But yes, I guess what we would consider, or I guess generally what a knight would be, I suppose, within reason.
I am wearing what would typically be worn by an advisor, which is still worn, but we more delegate them as teachers rather than royal advisors.
May I ask, of the things that you are wearing, it was already highlighted that with the mage garb there are no official elements to it. This is simply what can be typically expected. As for the High Chancellor garb, well, actually every other outfit,
It's hard to talk when other
are there
people are
elements
talking. I
of
don't
it
understand
that
how some people do it.
officially have to be worn? What are some
Yes.
elements?
My hair.
Yes.
It would have been required a couple hundred years ago that any long-haired individual who held my position put it up, and so I have. The belt is also required, but it changes year to year what color the belt is. I chose purple because it complements me well.
I see. And that would be an official way of telling that you're looking at a High Chancellor.
Mhm.
What about the Lady in Waiting? How would we be able to tell that we're looking at a Lady in Waiting by the outfit? What's the specific elements?
Well, when the coat I'm technically wearing is a visor, it's basically more like protection over like other coats in case of the weather. As well known as running around, it's more floor, as you know, as the patterns aren't in the blue, because most hafus are really detailed. But if you notice my patterns aren't, that is more typical, as we're not presenting ourselves to outside of our stations.
I would like to ask about the uniform then. Is it exactly what it looks like, or are there variants?
There's variants. It's based on some on the taste.
Oh, I meant the police uniform. Apologies, your answer was very satisfactory.
I mean, also kind of correct, I suppose. Frankly,
yes.
I suppose how we view it, and Cassian can tell me if I'm wrong, is more the factor of it being more casual, movable, being able to keep up if anything is happening, to be honest.
It also depends on what house they're working for, what city they're in. I know that obviously working very closely at Emberhold Citadel, they might have more armor or more, obvious weaponry, but just out in the city, more plain clothes, as Dante said, to be able to move around is preferred.
And looking at someone of this stature, how would we be able to tell that they hold an official position versus just dressing casually?
You wouldn't always, to be honest with you. Generally, if you were needing to tell, there would be some sort of insignia, but I don't think Dante had access to one.
Of course. And for the advisor outfit?
Pretty much the same as that has already been said for a lot of these, but detailing is typically advisor positions. They are able to have more detailing and more elaborate designs to their outfits, but they are also not as form-fitting and full covering. Even the hands are covered.
I see. Oh, thank you very much. Who would like to present next?
Lord Sterling could go next.
Oh. I had two people speaking at once.
It's alright, I can go after Court Cerulean.
Would you prefer to go first, or I do not mind?
I'm content with waiting.
Alright, thank you.
Before I did.
Very well. Court Cerulean, please present.
For Court Cerulean, within our court with us, like I mentioned before, we've only been ruling for the last 100 years, we've only entered society within the last 100 years, meaning within the last 100 years, we've only started to form sort of a ranking system, so ours is very bare bones, and what you would most likely see from a court or a kingdom that is just starting to form itself. So up here we have rulers in the very first slot. To us, that would equate to the crowned or grand duke. Currently we have a grand duke ruling. Then we have heirs. Head heir is referred to as crowned duchess.
Hello.
And then the rest of us are just referred to as duchesses. With the advisor, they're just called advisors. And then next we have ladies in waiting. And then after that we have royal or high sorcerers. So depending on nobility or family line, a lady in waiting or a high sorcerer could be flipped. It just depends on what line that they come from and what nobility they are coming from. But as of right now, with the current lord in waiting that serves
talk about social
the
hierarchy.
Ondine family for my father, he is right after an advisor. High sorcerers, usually these types of they do magic, they study magic, they come up with it. They also study medicines as well, and comes up with any sort of distribution of those medicines. General commanders within our court, these are the heads of our military, and they are considered a ruler, but very last in the line. And then nobility for us would go knights, as they serve under our general commanders. Knights, since they protect us, they give up their lives in order for everyone essentially to live safe. They are ranked the highest of nobility. Mages are next in line, as they also serve under our general commanders, but they are more so back line rather than right up in front. Then we have industrialists. Within our court, we are very quickly going into an industrial era, and within our court, these people are ranked as nobility, as they are bringing in a lot of profit
Just, like,
within
a
our
bit
kingdom,
quiet.
and this is new, so we are
do not-
wanting to
my mic is at, like,
recognize
max
them
volume
in
right
all
now,
of their
and I do
endeavors.
not understand
After
how
this,
I
are landowners for us because they own land.
Like, hello?
They,
Oh,
you know,
shit.
they
Nope, that's too much.
basically
That is far too much.
watch over commoners for us, and then from landowners,
Hello?
they can directly, you know,
Yeah, no, I
talk
think
with
that's the game.
advisors
I don't wanna
and the
fuck with that
rulers
too
or the
much.
High or Grand Duke. And basically, it's basically a connection between the rulers
I don't know, unless
and
you wanna
our
want me to
people,
just
and
be
then the
base boosted
landowners
for
are the
the entire
ones who,
class.
you know, distribute
Y'all
things
hear me?
such as goods,
Y'all wanna hear me?
foods, materials, clothing, etc. It's just a little stepping stone for us. Then we have soldiers who once again serve underneath the
accidentally unmuted.
general
Oh,
commanders.
that'd be fucked up.
And then soldiers and knights for us are a little bit different because knights directly get orders from the royalty.
Yeah, no, can you just imagine I
but
unmute and just
soldiers
base
are
boosted,
just
like,
a tier lower. They are still trained. They
Hey,
always have the
Cassian!
ability to rank
Your
up
outfit
into
looks
knights.
great! Slay! Boots the house down!
And then we have artisans, artists, factory workers, and farmers. But our
Scared the shit out
commoners,
of me.
I would like to
My
say, are the
bad.
people who we take care of. They all rank about the same. There's no order to this. They are all essentially they're all essentially the
that's your
same.
mans?
With our extra credits, because we don't have many people here to show off all of the different ones, I can place down. Can I place down some blocks here?
Take
Yes,
the road.
you're more than welcome.
Behave.
Thank you. I have some photos.
Why would you say
This is what
behave?
I got.
If you could place it down next to.
Listen,
Next
I
to?
don't
Yes.
want to have to add
I
a horny
gotcha.
bonk emote, but I have
I wish
to.
for the balls to stay unobstructed.
would you
They will
sexualize
stay
them?
up
Okay.
after class.
Wow,
Next
okay.
to- Cool. Okay, so if Silas could come up here
Listen,
with
I'm not
me.
sexualizing
For
nobody in
Silas,
Minecraft without
my father has been very generous as to lend us some of his own clothing. This is the clothing of what a Grand Duke would wear on land. And I say on land specifically because this fabric is very heavy and it is very warm in there, right, Silas? And the heavier the material, the thicker the fabric, the more expensive it is. So you'll be able to tell distinctively between each role because of the type of fabric that is used within their clothing. Specifically, I say on land because within the water, heavier fabric is obviously going to weigh you down a little bit more. So underwater, we do wear specific different things like looser fabrics, more flowing fabrics. But
This
on
is not
land,
your sign to do
specifically for this,
jack
I'm just
shit.
giving the on land ones. But basically, picture this, but more flowing garments, things that will let us move better in the water, lighter fabrics, something a little bit more sheer. But this specific outfit is made with gold accents, gold equaling royalty or nobility. And then I believe this is something in terms of a velvet material. For heirs like myself, like a duchess, I am currently wearing this specific outfit. This is something I would just normally wear in the manor where I live. This is, like I said, a little bit heavier material. The sleeves are a little bit more sheer, but once again, embellishing with the golden accents representing nobility or royalty, anything
Statement would
like
have been
that.
mighty
So that
awkward
is,
to a new viewer.
you know, this type of
Listen, I
theming.
bring
You also
awkward
notice
and
a lot
off-putting vibes
of
to the table that the
blues and
average
greens
PSMP fan can't even
representing the sea,
comprehend, alright?
and other types of
I'm literally just a girl.
other types of things. With advisors, I have a picture of what those
Especially
types of
considering-
clothing would look like.
Like, we're just kind of standing here, watching.
Moira beautifully
like I'm at
displayed
Yabaholics
a
Anonymous.
advisor outfit for me earlier. And with advisors, they are very kept together, very prim and proper, very put together, if you could say, usually representing themselves with a tie, like how with our school uniforms. Usually a corset is worn in this case for a advisor with a female, female clothing
My name is
this is what we
Aquamarine. This is
have
what we wear for court
as a
civilian.
representation
Thank you,
here.
Aquamarine.
And once again, there would be gold access embellishing this, and this is once again in a deeper blue. This material, a little bit less heavy. This is more sort of a wool type of material. With a what's next? Lady in waiting. Levy, if you could please come up here with me. With a lady in waiting, with how you can tell them apart. Lady in waiting is once again the gold to embellish to signify royalty. There is a little bit less gold on this one, just because Levy prefers this type of outfit. So this is basically dependent on like what you prefer. Levy, you can explain on why you chose this specific outfit if you would like.
Later. They're gonna grill me.
Very comfortable and easy for me to move around in with this outfit. I am able to cook a bunch of plenty of dishes if any of my touches is required at a moment's notice, and I can quickly get to place and get what they require at a moment's notice as well. And the apron is convenient for multiple pockets to store things.
Scar, this is all your fault. I'm glad you're taking accountability. It's a step towards growth.
Yes, thank you. Once again, a more so like wool material. A lady in waiting could also be considered in height of fashion, as our lady in waitings also do help us with getting dressed, so they keep up with latest trends, stuff like that, to make sure we are, you know, staying in touch with fashion, I guess.
I knew you had it in you.
And then for a royal sorcerer or sorceress, I only have a female perspective. So this is me. I put on what a high sorceress type of outfit would kind of look like. In the back of this is actually a very long cape, signifying
I do agree.
A more so like flowy material,
like
actually, but this is a little bit easier to move around in. Obviously, with high sorcerers they are going to be experimenting a lot with different like substances, materials, like ingredients, so they want to wear something that is going to be that they're not going to be upset getting a little bit dirty, if I'm going to say that.
Not Cassie and
and obviously the gold accents once again another type of blue aesthetic. Blues and greens and cyan and teals are very
who wouldn't want twins in the back?
They're very prominent within all of our clothing. And you know, high fashion, once again, you can tell that there is a corset on, because
Effie, I'm sorry.
for some reason corsets are wonderful. And then for general commanders, Paxton, if you want to come up with me. General commanders are nice. There's not much to distinctly tell the difference between the two within our court. Essentially this, but golden metal, if that makes sense. Once again, gold for nobility or royalty. So with Paxton, he is wearing what a knight would usually wear, very much covered to make sure that none of the extremities are like hurt in battle. But also you can see that it's broken up into different pieces, so that way they still have excellent mobility, especially if they get thrown into water within something like this. They can just, you know, swim out very quickly, so they still have that mobility if they need it.
Like even pinging her.
I
wonder what Celica's POV is like.
Yes,
Anna. Yeah.
and then I believe
Almost
with
that's so fair.
Commoners, I also did have Paxton wear something that a farmer would most likely wear. This is just something that you would see Paxton wearing around. This is just one of his outfits. He very, 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 very common, but also very nice. With our commoners, the material is obviously going to be less heavy. I believe this is cotton material instead of the wool. So, you know, the lower down the ranks, we get the less expensive or less sought after materials are going to be used within this clothing. More so just for cotton is easy to mass produce in most cases, as well as wool, but something like a velvet or anything like that will be a little bit harder to mass produce. So once again, you know, very normal outfit of what you would see on land for us. So, yeah, that's basically it.
That was incredibly in-depth.
I am so sorry if I spoke too much.
No, that was
as
incredible.
thorough.
I did not expect that, but that was incredibly in-depth, and
I
I
can
very
defend your honor towards everyone but me. I'm allowed
Yes,
to
I wanted
make
to be
fun
as
at
thorough
you.
as possible.
So fair.
Yeah.
Where's Marjorie?
2 balls left. Who would like to present next?
I would.
Very well. Please go ahead.
That's a good question.
If you two would like to come up with me as well. I'll go through the outfits and such as I go through roles. I have paintings prepared, and they do take up quite a bit of space. But to start with, at the top of our society is what would be rulers is our Solus, and should the partner they take have the twin-tailed trait, they would be the Lunaris, and they oversee everything in the region.
Is he
Almost
just staring?
everything comes to them. And here is 2 things you might see should it be
Where is Marjorie?
for women's wear. They set themselves apart with the layers. In general, Solmera nobility or in general, Somerans wear lighter fabrics.
So a little nervous.
We are very mobile as an origin, as a court as a whole. We need to be flexible and movable. So our outfits may be sheer, they might be lighter, but to differentiate ourselves, the Solus would typically have more layers, more embellishments.
Don't know what he's watching.
And on the right, there
genuinely
is
do
something
not.
that a Solus might wear. They would have at a formal event, have the sun circlet. They have sun embellishments and jewels on the apparel, the gold jewelry, and there is 4 or 5 different layers to this skirt. Shorter layers, so it's not weighing her down, but layers nonetheless. And for the Lunaris, they have the moon sigil on them, and all the accessories is not present on there because I did not want to hide the fabric layers, but there is the belt layer, there are extra layers of fabric in the back, and the flowy fabric representing it, but they would also wear heavy amounts of jewelry and accessories to represent the moon. Followed by them is the souls and loons. So I am wearing what a soul would typically wear. It is one of my common dresses. Typically, a soul would wear a lot of our court colors. We wear golds, orange, we will wear browns, and lots of golds. I nearly always will be wearing gold jewelry and accessories on my fabrics unless a event calls for differently. Next would be the high priestesses. The church has heavy influence in our region. And Tabali, if you wouldn't mind explaining your outfit, because that is what she is representing.
I'm wearing the outfit typically worn by the student or future successor of the Velara, which is our high priestess. This typically has obviously the blue fabric representing the moonlight, as the Velara herself would be representing sunlight, and therefore be wearing more yellow, brighter dresses, a bit more flowy with more sun accessories. This one itself is more identifiable by the blue fabric, and the belt itself has a sun and moon sigil engraved on it. Your normal regular priestesses would be wearing white dresses with a much lighter blue laid over it, and the acolytes themselves would just be wearing regular white dresses with minimal accessories.
Thank you. Next up would be the court positions within our court. These aren't necessarily in a particular order. All of them are hand-selected by the Solist whenever they come into power to serve them. So, ladies-in-waitings, advisors, our knight captains, and our archmages, which would be our term for our high sorcerers. And let me get that painting put up for you.
But
So all of these roles typically hold the equal power. On the far left would be a common wear you might see for lady-in-waitings or advisors. Typically they are differentiated with having more modest clothing In this case, I have them wearing oranges and such, but they are not restricted by colors. However, if they're attending a formal court event, typically they will be
That's
wearing,
unrelated to what I was asking, but
the
alright.
orange color. It is more modest, but it still has the gold accents, it still has embellishments, and it still has layers. It does not have as many embellishments or layers, so they are not on the same par as the soloist gowns, but it's still fine in quality fabric with the detailing to set them above you might see for other nobility in commoners. And it is something that Lady Daphne is currently wearing, if you want to add any more to it.
I believe you said pretty much everything that needed to be said.
It was quite clear.
And as I mentioned, embellishments and such, Lady Daphne actually always wears one. Upon her head, she has a moon accessory. The quality, the gemstones of the accessories is how you might be able to tell the status of someone within the court. A higher nobility within the court will have more embellishments, finer quality, will have more gemstones, and then as you go down the social ladder, it will be, I guess, suppose less fancy, I might be the word to use for it. You'll see a lot of common styles and trends among nobilities and the commoners because the fashion trends do trickle down. It is just a matter of how fine quality it will end up being. In the middle, I have what you might see the Archmage wear. It is typically a personal preference. Some Archmages prefer to be in more movement-oriented clothing, and others, as our court values grace, prefers to actually limit their mobility with confidence in their magic prowess. They don't have to wear blues. This is just a sample of it. If they were to attend a formal court function, they would choose orange or blues for the sun or moon. And then for Knight Captain, this is not a representation of a Knight Captain wear, but should it be, it would have brighter armor for it. There would be more embellishments to it to show their status, and there would be a cape. Moving on to the gold section of our other nobility, we have knights, magic knights, and then we have where we place cats in our society. Many hear us refer to any cats we see as lords or ladies, and it's because they do officially hold a noble rank within Solmera. This is what you would see a knight or a magic knight typically wear. They value mobility. They will wear things such as leathers and chainmail, so they might be more agile within their combat. You will also see others have more full-plated armor, but it has to be very specially tailored to them to not limit their mobility, and it is not as common due to not wanting to make the noise that it might cause with the clinking of plates. And then I did skip over one of the green, but it's because this is actually something that will go between orange and green. It is pillars. The pillars of Solmera are the representation of the prominent noble families. They don't necessarily have a ruling over the rest of the court, but they do have influence in their own sections and territories. So they would, I suppose, be similar to the landowner's position that was in the chest. They would be just the rest of the nobility that isn't really covered by the other roles. They, once again, flowy fabrics, extra layers, but not as many layers as the higher court.
Makes
and
sense.
For commoners, we have most other roles you had. There's the mages, there's artisans, artists, industrialist, farmers, factory workers, and landowners are also included down here because not all landowners are nobility. We do have the independency of it. They might have a lord specifically they serve, but they do have the rights to their own property.
Oh no,
I
I'm out of
will
water.
add, all of these positions, they can work
Oh,
their way up
no.
to nobility. We are very merit-based. If your family is renowned for a certain style of things, such if your family has been in a business for generations, and if you are the common name associated with that business, your family might be able to make your way into noble status. The knights up here, actually, typically, if you're not from a noble family, all of our knights are commoners originally if they were not born into nobility. Whenever they officially gain knighthood, they are granted a title. It is not hereditary, but they are granted it. And if throughout generations a family consistently becomes knights, they may earn a hereditary title to share among their family.
Fantastic. Okay.
And how the commoners, this is the last photo, typically would be seen is, as I mentioned, fashion trends trickle down through the chain. You will see them if they're at formal events. If the Solus is hosting an event and commoners are invited, you will often see them follow the trend of wearing oranges or blues or yellows. But it is obviously not required of them, and they're more daily wear. And many of our court's daily wear will be a variety of colors, as you might see us wearing throughout the academy. But these are just examples of things they might wear. Their clothing typically may not always be as light as fabric as upper nobility because they need it to be more durable for working and labor. But they still like to follow the graceful trend of the court and represent beauty with their outfits.
All right, thank you very much. That was wonderful. And if Court Bloodwind could please present.
Again, you'll have to apologize. I'll probably keep it a bit brief as, again, I am a bit ill. But to start with, I'll address the obvious. We don't exactly have an iron tier. We have our court, and then we have the general populace, I suppose. As vampires, we don't exactly have many of the same needs that others might. We have a very limited diet, and this keeps us from having to have standard farmers or much of the usual facilities that a civilization might need. We raise cows for their blood, and we have smaller farms to tend to that, but for the most part, we're able to retain a lot of our wealth. We don't need a whole lot imported, but we do have a lot that we can export. As a result, most of us in Bloodwind are usually of higher status and wealth. We are not often lower class, I suppose. So, at the top is the Sovereign, and I will take a page from Somera and explain the outfits as well as the Sovereign, as modeled by yours truly, is usually more avant-garde in fashion.
How do y'all do this? My brain is
fancier
sitting down.
fabrics,
Me
stuff
too,
like this
man.
velvet scarf or
Like,
this silk shirt.
Earlier today, I had to explain horticultural society.
There's
and
nothing
it's like, I had
required,
to rack
but
my
there
brain
is, of
for
course,
like
just the
obscure
usual
knowledge I
standard
had
and
from when I was in high school in
traditional.
2016.
There is, of course, the passover from sovereign to prince or princess, which is necessary to, I suppose, explain the fashion. When a sovereign ascends, they will have an initial golden period of sorts, where they are the most active that they will be in their career. However, once they settle down with a partner, have a child, the prince at around age 7 or 8, as soon as they are deemed ready, will start taking on responsibilities. Perhaps attending public gatherings, or having a say in decisions, attending certain meetings. And as the prince or princess ages, they will take on more and more responsibilities. The idea is to prevent any sudden or drastic change in power.
I know. Like I said,
The
Royal
prince
Code is just Yapaholics
or
Anonymous.
princess is slowly inheriting these duties. So by the time that the sovereign steps down or passes, the prince is virtually already able to take into the role. Thus, the sovereign, as their career progresses, has much less responsibility, of course, as it's passed over to the prince or princess. And with this extra time, the focus is usually on the arts. Which, to loop back around, comes down to fashion a lot of the time, or music, or paintings, or the like. The fashion of the sovereign usually reflects that. Usually, they will never be seen in the same outfit twice. It's the advisor, or suppose in this instance, a sort of stylist, will make sure that something fresh is worn every time.
Not the twins
So then
getting
it passes down to the prince or the princess. The fashion is much the same, more fashionable. They, of course, make more and more public appearances as time goes on. And looks are a lot of public appearances, so high fashion is the... Of course, then it goes down to the viscounts or viscountesses. Those are selected usually from higher noble families, perhaps families of advisors, or knights, or sages, the like. It is a role that is selected usually a few years into the prince's life to match them in age. A viscount or viscountess is usually a role that supposes in case of emergency. Should anything happen to the prince, one of them will step up. And of course they then learn as a understudy. They will usually not make any of the decisions in the prince's place, of course even the sovereigns. They will just be learning alongside, shadowing the prince. Their fashion is usually modeled here by Violet, if you'll step forward. Modeled usually in red accents, as to have the prince or sovereign stand out. See, it's a very darker outfit, but accented by this red line on the bottom. Please give them a spin. Moving on to the advisor. The fashion, as demonstrated here by Celica, is much more practical. It is less oriented on fashion and more on what the role requires. The advisor is the right hand of the sovereign, usually tending to anything that needs tending to. They are duty-bound to outline events, meetings, anything that the day may require. They was responsible for learning everything that the court may need, and figuring out priorities, and delegating responsibility. Such, the fashion is very, as I said, practical. If we were to, of course, usually outfit our advisors in dresses, when they're running around all day, they are more likely to perhaps trip on those dresses, and that would throw off their responsibilities. So, as is the usual, pants and boots and less flowy clothing, items that won't be caught on door frames. It's the usual outfit. Moving along to the sage, as modeled by the lovely Rosalind here.
The lovely, ooh.
Is much simpler. Rosalind here has a sort of veil, usually in silver. The sage is responsible for magical studies, or the arcane. Sorcerer or sorceress would be the term you all would use to describe it. They are the keeper of knowledge, so to say, so they both will handle studies of the arcane and also historical documentation. Their role is, again, similar to the Viscount or Viscountess, one that you hope you don't actually need to call upon for.
The headpiece is meant to be an identifier for the advisor.
The sage will
Typically,
tend
it's
to...
a personal choice. However, an advisor can choose to
the,
wear that so that
I suppose medical
in practical
needs,
clothes they would not
if
be
a decorte
misidentified
can,
as
for
a
example,
common
handle
serf.
it, if it's something much more urgent. So, for example, if I were to, as a child, fall and scrape my knee, that is a matter a decorte could handle too. However, if I was reckless and ambitious and climbed a tree, fell out, and perhaps broke my arm, that is something a sage would handle. More urgent matters. And the outfit here reflects it, just in the fact that the sage is usually kept away to their study. They are usually documenting or experimenting or keeping to themselves. They are a role that you do not see or hear for the most part. Excellent. Moving on to the De Corte, we have Mateus modeling it. Again, we don't keep a strict dress code by any means. The De Corte is, I suppose, the closest we get to that. The Sovereign will usually outline, I suppose, how they see the De Corte, which, clarify for the rest of you, may be more commonly referred to as a lady or lord-in-waiting. My father, the current Sovereign, has outlined more that De Corte should be the invisible hand that keeps things clean, and thus they are usually in a darker gray, something, again, for utility, quicker movement, and this more so blends in with the walls of the castle. The De Corte hold up our daily maintenance. They will clean, they will help prepare events,
Still notice
or
Marjorie's
if
nowhere
they
to be
need
found.
to
Yeah,
perhaps fetch
she,
something, they are the ones that are going to be running
did.
across town.
And I'm worried.
Their labor is quiet, but it is essential. Very much uphold them. Moving on to the knights, we have two classes, so to say. We have the High Knights. We had a Marjorie here at some point, I'm unsure as to... Fortunately. We have the High Knights, which are the inner line of defense. They're selected from the most dedicated and disciplined of the general knight force. They are to, I suppose, oversee areas and keep an eye on their individual, I suppose, squads. And moving down to the knights themselves, they are the eyes and the ears. We have a very respect and honor-driven culture, so we don't run into many lawbreakers, usually. Our rules on punishment are usually quite strict enough to dissuade anyone. The knights are more of an informant than anything. They are to patrol and eye on the populace, report anything that they hear that might be troublesome or of note, and report that back to their High Knight, who, should the High Knight view it as important, may relay it to a De Corte or an advisor. The knights are usually outlined or outfitted in white, as it is a art, so to speak. It sets them apart from the general populace, and also, should battle come up, blood stains white the easiest. And as such, it's a
I don't know. I don't know about that one.
signifier of sorts. A well-decorated knight may have a closet full of various white uniforms soaked or stained in blood, creating their own individual portraits.
I know, Cinderloon is just...
It would be a
They're
waste
kicking.
of blood
They're
otherwise.
just kicking it.
We have a unique respect to it, for reasons I'm sure no one has any clue as to.
Right.
As for our common folk, again, they keep a higher class. We're all quite wealthy, usually. Again, we don't require much of the same facilities. However, we will still, usually, common folk at least, wear more luxurious materials, and a lot of, I suppose, our exports are used in fashion as well. The cows often result in a lot of leather coming up in the fashion. However, it, I believe, is also signified by a lot of embellishments or accessory. That is the true difference.
Are we sure he was struggling to talk
So,
before? Because
to refer back to Celica here, you'll see that she is a headpiece. And that, at times, the female advisors have worn a significant decoration. I myself have worn the rose crown and this bracelet. Accessories are truly more of a wealth signifier. That said, I think that about covers us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That I did not expect this much detail, however, I'm not complaining. Thank you very much, everyone.
Dude, I heard my name and I panicked. I was just
say,
like,
that
what?
is about the
Do
conclusion
I
of
need
the
to say
class.
something
I'm not
to that?
gonna make us walk back, I'm going to simply say the homework, so please write it down. First of all, if everyone could leave a sign marking which court which arrangement belongs to. But afterwards, as your homework, I wish for everyone to write about the mobility of their individual societies, as well as, well, what each social class owes to the other social classes. As mentioned before when we were talking about the feudal system, we talked about who owes what to whom. What does each group provide to the others? What justifies the power that certain groups hold? I would like that written and turned in at the latest of the day of the next Royal Code. And the best one of each court will also be displayed with, well, I'm going to take pictures of these later, and this will be displayed within this classroom.
Hey,
and
Skullish.
The best essay will
Period.
as well be displayed.
Let's go.
For those wearing, after class, for those who are wearing their court outfits, I would like to take some pictures, but
Hey,
that's
girl,
just a general thing. Does anybody have any questions for today? I will take that as a no, and I will declare class dismissed. Oh, wait, oh, I'm seeing someone, yes?
Will you post the homework on the board as well?
Yes, I just need to write it down right now. I don't want to drag you along. The homework will always exist on the boards all the way up to the next class in both my classes.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. If those who haven't had pictures yet could stand by their boards, I'll take some quick pictures. And you're welcome to leave the group at your leisure. Class dismissed.
When did he get here?
You should probably stand in front of the chest.
Oh.
Use the sign. I don't have a sign on me, so this.
Ah.
Oh, do please keep up though.
Teus, get over here. Professor, will be individual essay or group?
Individual, please.
Something did fall. Give me a moment. What exactly was on the bottom?
Okay.
Or at
Likely
least I
just
got
an item frame.
Or we should.
I think it was just item frames.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was likely just an item frame.
But that
Okay.
was pretty sure it was.
A nice photos it, man.
All right. Do you think we are
Is
good?
that appropriate?
Do you just have multiple that you carry on you at all times?
Professor.
Unfortunately, my last one.
If you have developed film, you likely can print another.
Indeed.
Well, I am going to go change. I
Oh,
didn't
but it looks
expect
so
to
good
be
on
here
you.
for the whole class. Well, I hope to be one once this is all over. So, maybe you'll see me in it again.
Perhaps. You all did a wonderful job modeling, thank you.
Of course,
And everyone that spoke up in class, I appreciate that.
Shall we go?
Yes.
Anyway, are you feeling well enough for a discussion?
Potentially. We need to discuss with Cassian.
I see.
I have a brief question for a week later.
I think people have gone insane.
I was just about to ask that to Krupton.
I see. I'm sure it's already come to your attention about, well,
It was all really prepared.
what was found in the mailboxes today.
Indeed.
I see.
Aqua really
I've
like
also had a
prepared
chat with the
this.
headmaster,
It's-
and I believe I
it's-
should relay some
She
of that
did not
information
make
to you.
anything up on the spot. This was all very prepared, right?
That would be good. Perhaps after our conversation with Cassian.
Of course.
Me? Yeah.
Dude, no, that's the Ezra Lafufu. Like that is a Lafufu.
The library.
Oh, is it the?
Cinder, would you like to
Have you any idea where Lady Blackwood ran off to?
I was told that she may have been taken by the old blood.
I see. In any such case, should we make a space in the meantime?
Indeed.
Sounds like a fantastic idea.
Welcome.
It's good
Please
to
take a
see you. Candace is probably just gonna stand. He's we've just been sitting all class, so
fair enough.
Anyway, we might as well just get right to the chase. You mentioned that you wanted Cinder gone, right? I believe you mentioned expulsion, but I am hoping you're interested in considering suspension temporarily. We've discussed it, and I think it would be nice for Cinder to go home and get some medical care. He had a nasty little spat with some bruises last month. I'm not sure if you saw, but I think there could be some underlying condition. What are your thoughts?
If he needs medical care, I think that would be a wonderful idea. It would certainly satisfy the criteria.
Okay. I also think, just in case you were unaware, the headmaster has made it quite clear that he wishes to take points for Cinder entering the dorms. Trespassing is against the rules as they were set forth when we arrived, and while I personally have reservations with defining his crossing over of a threshold by, a meter or two as trespassing, when he likely just wanted to leave a note for you. But the letter of the law is important, and the headmaster has already expressed a desire to deduct points, so I think you'll be happy with the outcome here.
Yes, I believe that satisfies all conditions.
How long would you like me to be in this medical care for?
I suppose until you're well would be...
No, I need a number. We require a number.
I see. I can't say I'm exactly familiar with what ails you. It certainly throws a wrench in things. I don't want to outline any time too short, but... I believe you would be more familiar if you believe he requires medical care on what it would actually need. This is news to me that anything actually is medically unwell with him.
I don't know that something is. I'm not a doctor myself. Lady Celica, do you remember last month when Cinder was... I don't even know what to call those markings. I did call it bruising, but...
If I may speak, then?
Yes.
I do recall when he was unwell, he did have those markings. However, he would not tell me how he got them, only referring to it as an incident. So, unfortunately, the origins of the injuries I am not aware.
Well, that's another thing that concerns me. I don't know how long it should take. Truthfully, we have good medical care, but that also depends on if it's something that they are familiar with, and it's not something that is familiar to me on surface level, so hard to say. Perhaps a month? 2 weeks to a month?
It's about what I was thinking, a month to perhaps diagnose and figure out exactly how long it may take.
In that time, perhaps you should get him examined more thoroughly. Check his
Indeed.
cognitive functions and all.
I'm sorry, is
How do you feel
the
about
headmaster not going to be attending?
As far as I am aware, the headmaster is away on business. He informed me of it yesterday. It is a recent development.
Very well.
Besides, it looks better for, I suppose, both of our courts if we're handling this without Everthorn needing to meddle. I believe you brought that up first.
That is what the headmaster hoped for.
Indeed.
I do have one request. And I hadn't even told this to Cinder yet. Upcoming on the 20th, we'll be celebrating the Demon Lunar New Year. It's an important celebration, and I wish for my cousin to be able to participate. I only ask that he not be required to be sent home until the 21st. It's a day of rest for us, so he can use it to travel.
You're requesting he stays another month?
It would be 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
About 13 days.
Would it be possible to have him travel back?
I believe it would.
If he were to be sent home in the following few days here, he travels back around the 19th, 20th.
We can do that.
Sure.
Would you allow me one day to gather my things? And say goodbye to people such as Paxton, for example.
I don't see why not.
Wonderful. So, just so we're clear, I'd be welcome back on school grounds on March 7th.
If you were taking a day, then it would be March 8th.
My apologies. You are correct. March 8th.
Yes, I believe so. And briefly around the Lunar New Year.
Then I can agree to these terms.
All right.
Very well. And you'll have to understand my apology. I, again, wasn't aware anything was medically unwell, or potentially even medically unwell.
Okay.
It's all right. I have put it off for far too long myself. My fondness for Cinder has stayed my hand, but...
Dude, I don't control
Oh, that's really
playlists.
sweet of you.
Anything else?
No, I believe that would conclude things. Myself and Celica have some things to discuss, so we'll probably sit around, but...
All right.
Thank
Well,
you for your time.
Of course. And thank you for yours. Good to see you, Lady Celica, as always.
Lastly,
And-
we
Of course.
do have a sanctuary, I've been told, and that is where the raccoons will be moved.
Ah,
that'd be
Wonderful.
acceptable.
It shall. Thank you.
Perfect.
All right. I'm glad we've got this matter handled. See
As
you
am I.
around.
See you. Alright. We should be alright now. What did you wish to discuss? Apologies.
Are you quite alright?
Slightly ill. Nothing too grave, I've learned, so.
I see.
Did you do your hair different?
It is the same it has always been.
Your bangs look longer.
It is perhaps a little different.
Are you alright yourself? You are free to speak truthfully if that's something that I need to order. And should you wish for more private space, we can move.
I suppose it would be a better idea. Too many bodies passing through.
Indeed, I did see multiple people walk in and immediately backtrack.
For extended period of time. I think
We can go to my quarters. They're a bit messy at the moment, but...
Of course. You haven't had any more effects stolen?
I hope not. Go ahead.
If you truly wish to know why it changed, I had to abruptly go back to court.
Yes, I read your letter.
It would seem that my grandfather has sent somebody to monitor me. He found that Court Bloodwind had been in last place by the time he had been reported back to. And I had never seen him so angry. It was simply a result of my own failures, I suppose.
I would argue we have a whole court here. And you've only taken into an acting advisor position as of recent. Would you agree?
Indeed.
I believe that there's always more that anyone can do. To a point. I don't think everyone needs to do everything that they can. I could spend a few sleepless weeks and make sure our kingdom building is done months ahead of schedule. Do I need to? No, but it is something I, Rosalind, or Mateus, Sabrina, Swen, anyone could take that on. They don't need to, so while I believe, sure, you could blame it on your own failures, you also have to consider that at a point it becomes ridiculous. I believe that you've been doing quite well in your role. And if my satisfaction as the prince isn't enough for you, then I hope you find something that helps you.
It was not enough for grandfather, that's sure.
And what member of the court is he?
We are a family of DeCortes.
And where did that fall on the hierarchy? Because I believe it went sovereign, advisor, prince or princess, viscount or viscountess times 2. And then to the sage.
It would be advisor, sage, decorte, and then knight.
They're going to, to understand properly, value the second to the bottom over second to the top, or third to the top.
He believes that the DiMartino should be seen and not heard. And for wanting more, I've become greedy and selfish.
I believe that we have, 10 people here? Everyone needs to take more. Bestwin took on advisory duties until you stepped up into the acting advisor position, and even still, I believe that she tries to cover ground.
Indeed. Keep in mind, I have no intention of giving away my position. However, there will simply be consequences.
Right. As I said, if it's any assistance to you, or at least how you're feeling, I personally, as a prince, believe that for having just been thrust into the position of being an acting advisor for this mess of a court we have here at the moment, you've been doing as well as I suppose anyone could be expected to, if not a bit above and beyond. Brought matters to me that I frankly wasn't aware they were all too much of a priority or unfamiliar with entirely, and delivered upon those with very quick return and efficiency. And, well, to be completely honest, I think anyone would crumble if put into the advisor position at home. A role that requires a, I suppose, special type of brain. I think Mateus, even with a lifetime of training, would fortunately never make an advisor. I don't think that many would be able to uphold themselves. It requires such undying loyalty and the ability to, I suppose, be selfless, to put the high court above yourself in virtually every scenario. If I'm to remember a anecdote, Davian almost missed the birth of his child because he thought that he was more required in the court. My father actually sent him away. He had to be manually issued to see his own son born. It is a interesting and demanding role.
I see.
To, I suppose, wrap it to my point, apologies. This brain fog is immense.
It is quite all right, Your Highness.
I think out of anyone here, and a majority of the people I've met, of de Cortes back home, of even my own viscounts, I think that you stand a better chance than any of them at being able to uphold that sort of role. So I don't mean it lightly when I say that I believe you have been doing well. I think there are ways to go, but in comparison to quite literally anybody, you're leagues ahead. That makes sense.
I see. You flatter me, Your Highness.
You're worth flattering.
Thank you. Though truly, part of me wonders if this is all because he sees my father in me. I think he believes that I'm going to up and run away at a moment's notice. However, my feet are firmly planted here where I am required.
And why is that? What about Blood One? What about the court here? As you feel so confident about standing firm.
Because I believe, even for all of its flaws, that Court Blood One is one worth protecting. And I wish to uphold the honor and respect that has carried us through the centuries. Not simply because I am required to.
Me, Celica, what holds me firm here, what keeps me from simply writing home and telling my father, or Tavian, whoever I could actually reach, that this school is a utter just mess of rule breakers and miscreants and mismanagement, and that we should perhaps draw the entire court home. What keeps me from that is the talent that I actually have seen. You know better than most that many of our court members are frankly disappointing. Many have not exactly lived up to the esteem that Bloodwyn demands, let alone the esteem that Everthorn requires. But the select few that have gone past the limits to, I suppose, show me exactly why they're here. Not even show Everthorn, but show me. People like yourself, Bestwin. I'd even argue Rosalind. Her work on kingdom building, well, quiet and far away, so out of sight and out of mind, is outstanding. That is what keeps me glued here, to the court Bloodwyn we have here. That is why I do not send us home, run away, so to say. So what is your staple? Past just wanting to uphold our values. What in your heart is keeping you here? Because I have the exact same demands and requirements to uphold our court's legacy, respect and honor and trust and any word you wish to ascribe to it and fluff up with. But what keeps you here? Past what keeps everyone here. You in specific.
Put bluntly, I suppose, the desire to learn. The desire to see what was outside of Bloodwyn. To make friends.
And have you succeeded at this so far? Making friends, learning,
I have learned
seeing the world.
quite so much. As for friends, I suppose I'll need to work harder.
You don't think that you've made any friends?
I think I have. But I feel I have lost some too.
Who have you made a friend of?
Lady Violet, Lady Blackwood, Lord Matthias, Duchess Waverly, Duchess Aqua.
Myself. Look, our minds are even in sync. I know you're truly a friend.
It would seem so.
And who do you think you've lost?
Cinder.
Are you upset by this loss?
I suppose there is an ache. And I cannot quite describe it.
The heart yearns for an idea. I think the book's anything to go off of. You and Cinder were quite close, am I correct to state?
I believe so. Despite the friends I've made, I feel as though some look at me as though I have 3 heads. But he never did.
So he saw past anything that, any, I suppose, vanity of yourself. What else was positive about it?
He's curious, inquisitive. He likes nature. And when you hear him laugh, genuinely laugh, it's something else.
What do you think other people see out of him? When they look at him and see perhaps 3 heads, what do you think that those heads are? What do you think that they gather from him?
I suppose they believe he is malicious. That he's always plotting for something. But I cannot say with certainty that I know that anymore. That you just had to chip past the surface.
If I'm to advise the acting advisor, again, it's evident I don't know everything of Cinder. I can't pretend to know him as well as you do, or as well as Cassian very clearly does. There's no good people, and there's no bad people. At least Davian's belief, and by extension mine. I think that there is good people with bad traits, bad people with good traits. Sometimes these things outweigh one another. My favorite philosophical question is, better to have good intentions with bad consequences, or bad intentions with good consequences? Perhaps you believe Cinder is well-intentioned, but his actions then come out poorly. Perhaps he has bad intentions, and of course then his actions come out as bad, but Things are difficult to judge. It's, I suppose, put short. Everyone will see someone different. Everyone will understand differently. And people will present differently. Often the monsters wear masks. People are often presenting a different idea. People can often be horrible. I'm not saying Cinder is, but I'm saying that often you truly have to, perhaps, I guess the word would be soul search. Truly figure out if you know somebody. Truly figure out if you actually know what makes them tick. Figure out if what you know of them is just the idea that they have presented to you. Figure out if that's perhaps how they would act in a private room alone. Would they behave that way when no one else is watching? Mateus in front of me, to pull any random name, it's nothing specific, could open doors for me. He could fetch blood for me. He could polish my shoes as soon as he sees me. My idea of him would then be, he's an upstanding young man. Perhaps I can trust him. Meanwhile, would he open those same doors for you, Violet, Sabrina, or Willow? Would he polish their shoes? Would he fetch them blood? If he was this upstanding young man, truly, then yes, he would. But the point is, people behave differently when they want something. You just have to figure out what they want, if anything at all. I wish I had a stronger point. Again, there's such an intense brain fog with this whatever.
No, it is quite alright.
But hopefully some of that makes sense and can assist you and help you feel a bit better, even.
It did.
Very well. You had matters you wished to discuss with me outside of this tangent.
Of course, I was going to say. I had a discussion with the headmaster about what was mentioned at the assembly. Essentially, the courts having to turn in any wrongdoings that they might have committed. And he has informed me that he has not received any from Court Bloodwin. It seems he has received a book from every other court except for us. And I simply wished to know what our strategy was going to be. In your eyes, what do you believe is the best course of action?
The only incident I was aware of that we could report was the one that was reported today in this book.
Indeed,
however,
the book.
I at least had trust that the situation was contained, and besides that, we don't have anything to confess to. It's a foolish punishment, and mine was to, I suppose, discuss with the headmaster and relay that, yet again, we are being punished for not having any wrongdoing to confess, but the book now throws that off.
It does indeed.
I can make the argument that it was something I was going to bring up with him, but I haven't had the time to meet. Might be the best course now, but I'd be curious your thoughts.
Are you referring to what is said in here of Lady Darcy and myself?
No, the bit about Mateus and Aqua.
I see. Unfortunately, I am unsure what conversations that you have had. However, I can verify that it is true.
About Aqua and Mateus?
Yes.
How were you able to verify?
The Duchess herself told me. Since we are friends, she approached me about what she would do in a very hyper-specific theoretical scenario. And when I pressed her further, she admitted that Mateus had bit her.
When was this?
I believe it was a couple of weeks ago. I'm trying to recall when it was that Mateus had missived others in a panic. I believe it was that night. Then they tried to... It seems that they tried to play it off with a hypothetical werewolf scenario, however.
Pardon?
Indeed, their excuse for why Duchess Aqua had a bite mark on her arm was from a werewolf. I scarcely believed it myself, if it's any consolation.
Apparently, many have actually been informed properly, so that's interesting to know.
Were you not?
I was. I just believed that the list of people that were aware were much more limited.
I see. Well, if it is any consolation, I have not told anybody of this revelation. I simply felt it would be better to obfuscate it, have them get their stories straight, and then no consequences could come from either court, considering it seemed Duchess Aqua was very intent on covering. However, it would seem that someone else got their hands on that information.
I've been told that she apparently told the entire demon court.
Is that so?
I'm not aware of the context, but yes.
Well, in any such case, I believe, now that we are in this position, it might possibly be best to admit to lesser crimes. Because unfortunately, it seems that the headmaster is aware that this took place. And, well, at the very least, he is, let me rephrase, he is aware that wrongdoings have been committed in each court. So I believe...
What lesser crimes would you suggest? Because as far as I'm aware, there was this one, the Mateus and Aqua incident. And I cannot name any others. I don't know what else we've been violating.
I myself could not say. I've been quite strict with the rules myself, and anybody who did commit such an act would likely not come to me about it.
Right.
However, it is a catch-22. If we do not admit to any wrongdoings, and we try to maintain our innocence, then we will get a massive point reduction.
Precisely why I despise this method of punishment.
Myself as well. Rather than launch an actual investigation, he expects the information to be handed to him on a silver platter.
I think it only catches the minor infractions. I don't think that anyone that's put stakes at the end of my bed or robs me of my curtains, or... I would assume Cinder himself didn't even confess. I think the people that actually do need to be dealt with haven't been. Instead, we're punishing those who have... No, a good example, I don't know. Crimes people are committing. The only people that are going to confess are people that haven't done anything grave.
Indeed.
Took a hat off a snowman. Stole from one of the school shops. Nothing grave is going to come forward of what actually needs to.
Of course, I believe the idea is to admit to a lesser crime to avoid a larger punishment. However, as far as I'm aware, I was with Duchess Waverly at the time, and the headmaster informed her that Court Cerulean, for admitting their crimes, would only be getting detention, rather than a point reduction. And apparently, from Court Cinderloon's admissions, they did not get detention.
Ridiculous.
It would appear so. Unfortunately, the best course of action may just be to admit to the lesser crime to avoid a larger punishment.
Issue is, I just don't know what our lesser crime is. I don't know what the headmaster expects.
Perhaps we should call a meeting. Unless, of course, you believe that no one would be willing to admit to a lesser crime in order for us to keep our lead.
Well, we're not going to have the lead if we lose points because we don't have anything to say. If you could take to attending perhaps individual meetings, people are more likely to confess with a private audience.
Indeed.
Speak with whoever you are able and figure out if they've done anything that we can confess.
Of course. As you wish.
Is there anything else?
Well, you are already aware of the book.
Yes, unfortunately.
Indeed. Is quite slanderous towards every court.
Frankly, not of much of ours.
Well,
It complains that Rosalind is too social and that I suppose that you aren't social enough. I don't think that's anything. The only scandalous thing is that of Mateus, but they view that more as a sea monster scorn than a blood one, which is interesting.
well, it does involve personal matters of my own, which, quite frankly, I am appalled by the insinuations that they are making. Regardless, it is quite disrespectful to be monitoring others' conduct, I suppose.
Oh, I agree. I just think that we could have been hit harder and we weren't.
Indeed.
The book itself is ridiculous. I wholly stand by that, but not as bad as it could be. Haven't read the full thing, but I did read the bit on Cinderloon virtually cheating.
Indeed.
And I would argue that that is much more scandalous than how social our members are.
Indeed. I would also say that the section regarding Courts O'Mara is also quite lenient. It only brings up Lady Daphne possibly bullying Lord Paxton.
I think everyone does that, as unfortunate as it is.
Indeed. And apparently that Lady Luciala is attempting to steal from her lady, which involves Lord Paxton again. It does also give quite a bit of grace to Lady Katarina.
They misspelled her name, first off.
That's so.
Indeed.
Oh, you're right. And see, it is quite generous. Court Samara seems to run like a tight ship, so Katarina seems to be close with most of her court ladies and having impeachable trust in them. Part of me wonders who would benefit from creating such a pamphlet.
Those who can't subsist with the drama that we already have.
I believe so. Did Lady
Is that
Rosalind...
everything?
That is everything. However, I was simply going to ask if Lady Rosalind and Lord Mateus gave you any auxiliary information.
Unfortunately not.
So it would seem. Well, regardless, I may attempt to look further into this. I'll have to keep a close eye on who may be monitoring our conversations. However...
A good idea.
As reticent as I am to say, I do believe that I cannot rule out Lady Rosalind. Of course, she is a victim in the book herself, however, it could be a tactic to draw attention away from herself.
Certainly, I don't believe anyone's truly off the hook.
No. And she has monitored my conversations before.
Very well. That's everything. I was due for another conversation, but I honestly am exhausted.
Of course. I will leave you be.
Very well. Thank you for your time.
Of course. And thank you for your advisory.
Likewise.
Have a good rest, Your Highness.
Try.
Yeah, we have a Lady Whistledown now. It's crazy.
I know Violet wanted to talk to me, but can you flip through the book? Alright. I read it mostly in the beginning, but basically, section by section, accuses the headmaster of showing favoritism and being a tyrant. Court Bloodwind, Rosalind is chasing a lot of skirts or pantaloons or whatever. Celica is very attached to Cinder. Court Cinderloon has been hiding their point accumulation. And they're playing Court Cinderloon is playing dirty to win the crown. Court Cerulean, their leadership is inadequate. Matthias bit Aqua. Vampire's lust for blood is overwhelming, blah blah blah. Where the fuck are the Duchesses? Lord Silas may not be a lord, he may be replacing... I did notice the name Neptune Tidewrecker in the beginning. I had no idea who that was, though. Be found within the culinary arts, blah blah blah. Let's see. Blah blah blah, foul play, whatever. So Katerina Solmera has publicly made it known for her distaste about Castiel Cambion. Oh, I have not seen this. Means known on the absurd rule of only headers being able to fight the Wither. So reported many members of her court being rather upset about not being able to fight the Wither because she was not present, even though the professor did not make it known that to the Crown Duchess nor the Soul that they were needed for that specific lecture. How else does the professor expect students to protect themselves if he so willingly rips the experience from them when their head heir cannot attend such lectures, blah blah blah. Otherwise, Court Somera is like a tight-run ship. Lady Daphne, Lady Luciala stealing Tavalli's man or whatever. And that's where it ends. But
feel like I'm being pulled in every direction. I'm trying to type in his name. Fantastic, he says. Curse you, Ovek, and your beautiful way of speaking. I know. Bro has such flowery-ass words. But I am glad that, you know, that they're friends.
Wrote a fanfic about that?
No, I didn't write a fanfic. I want a fanfic of it.
What is a fanfic?
Oh dear.
Hi.
What is a fanfic?
I guess so if you have a fiction book that you really enjoy, it doesn't have to be fiction. It's just the best example. And you were like, I think I would prefer the story to go this way. A lot of people will write the story with the same characters and setting and stuff, but change the way the story goes to a way that they seem fit.
I see.
Yeah.
So, a futile attempt to change reality.
No, it's just more of they had this idea and they wanted to share it with the world, and a lot of people read that type of stuff. Or like if there's a series of a book that you enjoy and you wish there was more content, sometimes people will write fanfics about more content of it.
Ah.
Because they really enjoy... Yeah, it's just they really enjoy the story a lot of the time.
It is much like 50 Shades of Red being a direct inspiration for Midnight.
Yes. A lot like that.
Like a very interesting book series.
It is indeed. Thank you.
Interesting.
Of course.
Also, I do love your court attire, Lady Celica.
Yeah, your outfit is very good.
Thank you. I admit I was almost quite disappointed that His Highness did not point out the circlet at first, however, thankfully he did.
It's a very interesting head accessory.
Indeed. Typically, because advisor clothes are so casual, we tend to have a headpiece to identify us amongst common workers.
Ah, I see.
Indeed. And your lady-in-waiting uniform is quite splendid.
Thank you. I have to wear the occasional gold accessory to pinpoint that I am the head of the other ladies-in-waitings, and I am in charge of them.
I see. And
Though I'm allowed to dress as I please.
I see. I cannot say that I recall what court garb that is, though. Is he alive?
Yes,
yeah.
Hello, hi.
What court attire are you wearing?
Oh, I didn't go. I didn't go. I'm just wearing a onesie right now.
Ah.
Yeah. I just woke up.
I see.
Yeah.
You have quite feminine legs.
What the heck? They're just legs. mean, hey, if they slay, they slay, you know?
You kill with those.
No.
That was not a very confident answer.
What
I just
type
didn't
of killing
understand what you said.
exactly? What type of killing exactly, Lord Mateo? Can you be more specific?
I'm not killing anything. I am not killing anything.
You said your legs slay.
I don't know how to explain it.
No, you got this.
No. I don't. It's like
basically
they're on
some
top
looks
point,
really
you know?
good. It's a slang term of like, it just looks really good on you type of thing. Like your outfit, some would say your outfit slays. But it does not mean killing exactly. In this context.
Regardless, Lord Mateo, when would you be available for working on our project?
Oh, that reminds me, I need to talk to Tavali.
I'm available Wednesday.
I see. Wednesday it is then.
Okay.
This is an engineering project?
Yes.
Yeah.
I hope you all have fun with that.
It seems pretty simple. To me at least.
Yeah, as somebody who can...
You continue.
No, go on.
I was simply going to say that I am more of a hands-on person. If I do it, then I am more likely to learn.
That is understandable. As somebody who could barely learn how to operate an elevator for many years, mechanics are not my fortitude.
I see.
Though it does fascinate me looking at it all. Though I can never hope to understand it.
When you do understand it, it is quite fascinating.
I'm afraid the only thing I understand is how to grind up flour. And finally know how to operate an elevator.
I see. You might find great joy in making blaze cakes then.
I remember Lord Leonidas mentioned something like that.
Indeed. If you crush up netherrack, you get cinder flour. And with cinder flour and sugar and an egg, you can create a blaze cake base. Fill it with lava, feed it to your blaze, and it works the steam engine really well.
Oh, so that's how that worked. I see.
Indeed.
Interesting.
I believe if it was to your fancy, you might quite enjoy it.
Perhaps the baking part, but the rest might be a bit out of my hand.
Indeed.
No, I've been meaning to actually take an interest in... The recent assignment Professor Castiel had us do with potions made me quite intrigued, actually. I might start looking more into potions.
I do believe the art of potion making is not too dissimilar from the art of making tea. I believe you would do splendid.
It isn't. Thank you. I might invest myself into it.
Indeed.
Though I need to start writing rules and putting out flyers for the tea room's official opening for everyone.
I see.
And stock up. I also need to go adventuring and go try to find warm water climate to get a pearl.
A pearl, you say?
Yes. You have a pearl?
In my off time, I do quite a bit of adventuring. I'm trying to recall where I've seen it.
Yes, that's exactly it. Could you perhaps tell me exactly which direction you found this in?
There is a desert about 9,000 blocks away from here. However, there's one a bit closer at about 6,000 to the north.
Wonderful, thank you. I will be sure... Are you sure I can have this?
Of course, I have no need for it.
Thank you. I will need to go adventure to find another. there's also a rare chance to, if you are lucky enough, you can obtain a rare black pearl.
I see. I was not aware of that.
Indeed.
Indeed. I do know the location of quite a few warm ocean climates. Though generally, if you keep to the north and to the west, you will find them.
Thank you for the advice. I greatly appreciate it.
Of course.
It is most difficult finding unexplored territory nowadays.
It is indeed. Thankfully, with the gift of flight, I am able to venture quite far.
Yes, that is very, very handy, it seems. Swimming is handy for us, but the tide tends to delay our travels times.
Indeed. In any case, if you wish for faster travel, I would suggest going to the north then. There's far more ocean between the warm ocean and the lukewarm and the cold.
Thank you. I greatly appreciate it.
Of course.
Definitely help. Yes, Moira?
I'm just waiting.
Oh.
Apologies.
Are you
I
waiting?
did not mean to keep you.
Not anything in specific.
Did you reach out to Loon Tavalli?
No. Is she still awake?
Don't know, you can see. The sooner you get a jump on these things, the sooner you can start.
Well, in any case, if I may ask, what might you need the pearl for?
Oh, actually, a potion.
Oh. I see.
According to Lord Leonidas, a potion of, I believe it's luck is called, requires a pearl.
I see. As far as I understand, they are quite scarce.
Indeed. So, when I adventure, I hope to find as many as possible.
Of course. Perhaps I will have to try that sometime.
Yes. I wanted to try to acquire at least multiple so I can give one to Lord Leonidas. It is hard for him to acquire them, obviously.
I see. Well, if I ever come across any, I will be sure to send them your way. Or perhaps Lord Leonidas as well.
I greatly appreciate that, and I'm sure he would greatly appreciate that as well.
Of course.
Have a good night, Rin.
Oh, did you happen to get your invitation to that event the Felfolk are holding?
I did indeed.
What is your take on it?
Well, as far as I understand, it will be a great time to celebrate friendship, I suppose.
I suppose. This does sound like a very interesting holiday.
Indeed. I'm frankly more interested in the art gallery.
Oh yes, I do look forward to seeing them.
Indeed.
Is there anything in particular you're interested about it, Moira?
Possible new gossip. Not the gossip from the book, though. Type of thing. You know it's Shive.
Yes, I am aware. And I do hope to inquire more about it. If you have any.
Not currently.
Oh. Paxton,
Hello.
did you check your mailbox?
Oh, I didn't yet. Oh, shit. Thank you for reminding me.
Go.
Is it perhaps the book that was, like, found and stuff? Or
No, not
Oh.
that. No,
It's something
absolutely
different.
no. Go, quickly, go grab it and come back.
Thank you. So who thinks he's gonna ask Tavalli? Considering the ball?
I am unsure. Honestly,
They do seem quite close. It had happened to
Name-
catch a glimpse of, well, antics.
Well, even so, I imagine maybe they might just go alone. After all, it does say it is not required that you have to go with someone.
Indeed.
Well, the ball also wasn't really required to go with someone.
Yes, but unfortunately, as a ball, it was more socially in the fine print required, I suppose.
Hmm. And I went alone.
Oh. Hello.
Hello, Lady Celica.
Lady Vendetto.
May we go to the other room? To our dorms.
Of course. Well, it was lovely speaking with you. I have business to attend to.
Alright, you have a good day.
Yourself as well.
Right. Did I do something wrong?
What do you mean?
You called me Lady Vendetto. You haven't called me that in a while.
Oh. Slip of the tongue.
Understood. Are you sure?
Indeed. You have a lot of V's in your name.
Yeah, well, I didn't choose them. I just really want to make sure if I did something to offend you, please let me know.
You did not.
Okay.
Lady Vendetto? Or Lady Violet?
Yes? Yes.
Are you still in diamond armor?
No, I'm in, I upgraded.
It just showed up as diamond for me.
Yeah, no, it's diamond netherite. Diamond netherite.
Lady Vendetto? Lady Violet?
Yes. Yes.
Apologies again. The alliteration is killing me.
It's okay.
That is not netherite diamond. You did not use the correct smithing template.
But I put netherite and diamond in smithing template.
You need a netherite smithing template specifically. The red ones with the blue arrow.
Oh, yeah, no, I did not have that. No, I have a netherite. I could do it. I could do it. I just wasn't aware that it had to be a certain type.
It does. I believe we have 9 of them still, or 8 of them still in storage. If you have the netherite...
thought I... Oh.
Apologies, I just prefer traveling in bad form.
No, I do too. It's nothing. I thought I used it. I went to in here to get it, and I just kind of picked it up.
I believe you used a trim rather than the smithing template. These are the ones you are meant
It's one
to
of these?
use. It is specific to netherite upgrades.
No, thank you. How do I do this? Like this.
Yes, you can see that the armor trim is black. Or that the armor has turned black. Netherite diamond is a far more grueling process.
I was wondering why I didn't have like an achievement from the ward. Hmm.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Celica.
Of course.
I really don't know how that netherlight got into my mailbox. I just went in, popped in, and I was like, "Oh, netherlight." Maybe someone left it.
I do wonder.
Hmm.
It was me, chat. I did it.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, thank you for letting me use this outfit. I'll give it back to you. I was really in a bind, and you helped a lot.
It is quite alright. Though, perhaps it is better in your hands.
Perhaps. I will have to do some alterations. I feel like our body types are a little bit different, that's all. But it's a really nice outfit.
Indeed. Now that I look at it, I suppose the chest area is a bit loose.
Yes, it is. Yeah, different assets and all. I will fix that though, and thank you. How did the conversation with the prince go?
It went quite alright. He and I simply needed to speak on some personal matters, as well as what we are meant to do about the situation with the headmaster.
What situation with the headmaster?
You're aware of the ultimatum he has posted?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently,
Someone has to... Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Court Bloodwyn is the only court that has not turned in any such admission of guilt. And in turn, if we do not, we are going to have a substantial point loss. Before you had arrived the other day, we were discussing with the Duchess Waverly and Lord Dante. Apparently, from Court Cerulean's admissions, they got detention with no point reduction, and Lord Dante's court got no detention and no point reduction.
What? Why?
He did not name the details, however. Considering that this book was delivered today, unfortunately, it would seem that, considering the information within it, we cannot avoid giving out punishment. Hence,
who do you have your... Yeah. Does... I don't think Court Bloodwyn has done anything. At least that I'm aware of.
That I'm particularly aware of either, however. There is an instance in this book mentioning a bite situation.
From who?
This information for now is to remain confidential. However, it
Mhm.
would seem that Lord Mateus had bit Lady Aqua, and unfortunately I can confirm that it is true.
Unconsensually.
It would seem that the Duchess is making an attempt to cover up the fact that it happened. However, according to her, Matthias just lost control.
It's so weird.
Indeed. Unfortunately, now that it's public knowledge, I fear that it's not avoidable. While I don't believe that our crimes will be publicized by the school, I believe it may be prudent to admit to lesser crimes to avoid the point reduction. While we may get detention, we may not get the point reduction.
Like flying and such?
Repeat that?
So like the lesser crimes would be just like flying. That's the only thing I can think of.
Flying on school grounds. Stealing from the school shop.
Okay, that's one, I suppose. I know that's what his Court Salmeo did. that they all confess to smaller crimes.
Indeed.
But,
as I said,
and
we're
what did the
only court that has not admitted to anything.
And what did the prince say?
Well, I cannot make details of our conversations exactly. He has inquired for me to ask around.
Ask, like, if anyone knows about Aqua and Mateus?
Not necessarily. If they know of anything that we might be able to report to avoid this reduction.
I think that's very naive of the prince, similarly to how that's naive of the headmaster to believe. I don't think anyone should whack themselves out like that. I don't think anyone would.
Indeed. Unfortunately, we are the odd one out.
Court Bloodman does have a lot of things to do with respect and all that, so we respect the rules very much so.
So it would seem.
I was going to ask you if I wanted to have a conversation with the prince today, and I wanted you to be there, but it seems like the old blood took him, that his mouth was way too dry today. Next time
he is not feeling well.
That's what I assumed, and I do wish for the prince to be well, so I wasn't going to push it, but next time the opportunity arises, would you mind standing by while I have a conversation with him?
Of course. Whatever for, though.
I have a lot of things to apologize to him about, and yeah, I have a lot of things to say I'm sorry to.
I see.
And I feel like every time I conversate with him, I somehow end up in a worse position than I was beforehand.
I see. Well, if it would provide you any comfort with me being there, then I will certainly attend.
You are the closest person I have in Bloodwind right now. And, I don't make it easy, perhaps, on everyone, but you have somehow made me feel comfortable next to you, and I'm very grateful for that, Celica.
I make you feel comfortable.
I know I don't have a lot of social grace or anything of the such. I know I lack areas that seem to come easier to other vampires, but that's when, as others like the prince, unlike you don't make me feel incompetent for the lack that I have. You just acknowledge them, help me, and then we can continue. I like that, Celica. Thank you.
I see. It pleases me that you find me comfortable.
If there's anything I can do to be a better friend, let me know. I do want to be a good friend to you.
I see. Perhaps. I believe it's Mateus.
Yes, sorry. You can't hear us, but if you want to go somewhere private, we can go to my room.
That is alright. Perhaps tea?
Tea?
Or
I'll be right back.
I was referring to a tea time, however.
I have tea.
I see. Though, unfortunately, perhaps another time, I am being pulled every which way tonight.
Ah, is it Leonidas?
It is indeed.
Understood. I do have something I would like to speak to you about later, but I understand if you cannot do it later.
I see.
No, but this is for you.
Hibiscus serpent tea.
Me and Luciella were having tea, and I had extra. We can't drink it, but it is nice.
It is nice. It may make for a nice decoration.
Mm-mm.
Well, thank you.
No problem.
In any case, if you are around later, I will be sure to speak with you again. However, I do wish to get to Lord Leonidas before he gets impatient.
Understood. Have a good day.
Yourself as well. Violet's so cute. She's so cute. I want to squish her little cheeks. Just me with that. I was not about to have that awkward ass moment.
Hi.
It also means to just grab them.
Yes.
Well, hello.
So you
Hello.
do that quite a lot.
He's pretty much the only one who would dare to do that to me.
Yes, I realize that.
It seems many people find great joy in carrying you, Lord Paxton.
Apologies. Sorry, I was.
No, he's usually the one who grabs me.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
That's.
I was simply saying that
Oh, I got
people
it.
find great joy in carrying you around.
It seems so. It seems so.
Indeed, you are much like a storybook princess.
Very accurate description, I would say.
You know, it really doesn't help. Did you guys read? Did you find the book that was scattered throughout the school and put in mailboxes?
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Why was why? I went into reading it. Goes over court, another court, our court, right?
Oh, right.
And I didn't see my name in our section. I was like, oh yes, because it started naming a fell folk, and I was like, okay, holy shit, I'm not named. That's quite nice. I was so convinced I wouldn't be in it after that, and then there's just the last 4 pages. Isn't even about me. It's still about fell folk, but it's completely. Yeah, okay. It's literally like addressing me. It's addressing me.
I mean, really, only that's mentioned is that you're bullied by someone and that you're.
But fear not, Lord Cthulhu's, as it seems many of Court Solmera's ladies quite fancy you. It fucking addresses me. What do I do with this?
Ignore it because it is gossip.
Chargy.
I must shake my head at that fish pond.
Oh wait, that.
Seems we're migrating.
As always.
Your pets.
Oh, right, yes.
And some iron nuggets. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
I was like running around with those in
you
my inventory.
succeed?
Thinking I should give.
Right. Congratulations.
Ominous. Hi, Felix.
Hello.
Well, I guess that
Oh,
goes
Dean
back.
Tivoli, I would like to speak with you for a moment.
Yes,
We're about,
give
we're,
me just a moment.
we're about to go have a club meeting to talk to
It won't take very long. Don't worry.
Alright, one moment, let me just finish this message.
Why are you staring at me?
As I can.
Bad times. That's not ominous at all.
Yeah, I scared.
You are invited to the Valentine's Day fest.
I can't even go. I'm gonna.
Where you
Eat
get
it.
that?
Did you not get one?
Was
Check
that
your
even-
mail. Check your mail.
I checked earlier. That the only thing I had was that weird book.
Don't worry. There's now more mail in your mail.
Oh my! I haven't been in access. Don't worry. I haven't changed. Clearly. Mateo, you got work later.
Yeah, you have to make.
Ha!
Got me a bunch of plushies. Valentine event. I can't even walk away. It won't let me.
That was a very malicious.
You mean
Hey,
it
Joe.
won't let you?
It wouldn't let me. That's why. Huh? Hi. Hi. What's wrong? You don't want to. Your brother
I've been
also
bullying
works.
Mateo is what's been happening.
Oh, that's fair.
I don't think you'll do
Your brother
anything,
also
but
has
just
work
be
and it makes
sure.
you feel better.
If you do.
Oh, amazing. I love that.
That's okay, you can bring me up.
You have to tell your brother then. Oh.
What?
Pardon?
What? My ears just witness.
What? What happened?
What am I hearing?
That is
What are
awful
you
without context.
Oh, right.
What? What?
I'm not going to string her up.
Oh dear.
Who are you tying up?
No, no, no.
Perhaps context or no?
No, it's better without context. It's better without context.
It's okay. I'm scared.
Katarina!
Yeah, Katarina!
Oh no. Okay.
What if Felix
I feel
Right,
like
we're going to spa.
Indeed.
I want to watch.
Oh no.
If that's allowed.
It's fine.
Good luck on your duel.
Hold on, I need to run before I get an egg in my bag. I've caught an egg before.
What?
Cinder, he threw eggs at me.
Oh, is that what they threw at me?
Well, they threw snowballs at me before, and then all of a sudden an egg, and then 3 eggs. Rather, inconvenient.
I will make a space. I've made a space.
You've made space?
Right, you... I'm going to put a totem that I...
You need to do duels anyways with a third person.
It's not a duel, it's sparring.
Apologies, I don't wish to hit you.
Oh, sorry.
Right then, are we...
Lady Daphne is taunting me.
Taunting you how?
There's
Did she
an open
miss of you
space.
anything? Right.
I think she just wants me to win.
I see. Alright, well, I have a totem and I have...
I want you to
Netherite
win. It was
diamond.
sparring, right?
I also have both of those.
Alright, so we are equal then.
Mhm.
Alright. Are there any rules to this spar?
I would say no auto-feeding.
I do not have that anyway.
I see. I have turned mine off.
It doesn't work
I
with
think we
blood anyway.
go... Right. I say we go until either a totem pops or one of us gives in.
I see. Alright.
Pax, would you count us down?
Sure. Are you both ready?
I am.
I'm ready.
Go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh. Mm.
You're quite limber even with that huge sword.
No. It's a bit slow, so I have to make up for it in moving. Unfortunately.
What sort of runes do you have on that claymore?
I don't remember which one it is.
Good job, Celica.
Thank you. So that was a totem.
Indeed.
Interesting.
Would you like to go again?
A moment, I may need to take some harming. It seems I've not lost any hunger yet. Interesting. I suppose the old blood is protecting me.
Which is good.
I can go again.
I think Leonidas can't fathom losing.
I simply want practice.
Practice now.
I'm also out of practice. It is quite fair. It's not to say he's not formidable.
Both
Thank
ready?
you. I'm ready.
On go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh? As in? Okay. Ooh.
Goodness, that was a flower swing.
Flew.
Very close one.
Wait, who? I didn't see. What?
Yes,
Who,
I don't believe I
She
saw the
won yet
totem.
again.
Oh.
I'm
Good
not
job.
laughing at you, but I'm laughing with you. If that makes any sense.
I think I was quite close.
It was indeed.
Honestly, you
I
got
was down to one
some
heart.
nice hits. Holy shit. No, some very nice hits. The one near the end, where you hit Celica just with like the end of your sword, and you flew like a solid, I'd say 7 blocks, 7 blocks.
Well, I think
I do
we
wish to know
definitely need
what runes
to.
you have.
Behind you.
I have the Zephyr rune.
I also have the Zephyr rune.
What does it do?
It
On-
grants move speed and haste, I believe.
Why the fuck do other people have banger runes and I just make people float every like 50 hits?
There's only a chance.
I mean, it's better than setting myself on fire and getting speed,
If
which
you
was
wish
my
to-
first run I
If
got.
you wish to re-roll it, there's another one.
Are you sure?
How do you...
I have 4.
How do you use runes?
Thank you.
Smithing template.
Indeed.
Not smithing template, smithing table.
Would you like to go again?
You need the diamond from the runic table.
I can't be the referee this time, I gotta talk.
Unless
Diamonds
someone
and
else
a...
would wish to spar. No takers.
Do you have the tablet, Daphne?
I do.
I can help you with it later.
Daphne, do you mind being the referee?
Sure. Let me get a bit closer so I can see. Alright. Are you both about ready?
I am.
Indeed.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
Are you perhaps full on blood?
I am indeed.
Hmm.
It has been taking my hearts rather than my hunger, which I'm wondering if the old blood is being a bit stubborn.
me see. Zephyr is quite useful for a quick blade, once you use.
It is indeed. I think it really depends what weapon you have.
This one is quite heavy. I'm not typically used to using such weapons.
Indeed, don't you normally use a chakram?
I do. But I need to practice more with this one. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Ah, the shadow.
It seems so. Have you recovered now?
A bit.
Oh goodness, that was
Same
both
time.
of you.
So it would seem.
You need more.
I do indeed. That is strange. It's not taking my hunger.
But I unfortunately only have a splash one on me at the very moment. Oh.
I may have to convene with the old blood at some point.
It's quite alright.
This seems quite unnatural.
Do wish I had full souls, but
Indeed.
that will have to be another time. Would you like to go again, or have you enough of sparring?
I'm simply wondering if you've had enough.
I can keep going.
Perhaps this time you'll win.
Perhaps.
I will sit here and brew potions very quickly then.
You're quite competent with those.
Indeed. I have been tutoring with them since I was young.
That makes sense.
Indeed.
I only recently picked up the claymore. Not much of a doula.
I see. Well then perhaps you should use your chakrams. I have a regular netherite warglaive. Perhaps we can level the field.
Certainly wouldn't mind one duel with them, though they are not typically as effective against other people, more so against creatures.
I see.
Could certainly try.
I only have sharpness on this, so we will have to see.
Well then. I'm ready.
Alright, I will count you. Lady Celica, are you ready as well?
I am.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, hold on. My bag has a tool swapping. I hit the snow. We can resume.
A moment.
I will count it back in.
I
then.
believe your runic blade directly takes my hearts, meanwhile your netherite took my hunger.
That is interesting.
Indeed.
Well then.
I am ready.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
You're certainly much more familiar with those weapons, I will say.
Perhaps it's the dueling aspect that I'm not as familiar with.
Perhaps.
The coop.
See, now that my blood is low, I'm a bit slower.
Hmm.
Now you have the range advantage.
Apologies, do you not have any totems?
I forgot.
Here, take this.
I have blood. Well, congratulations, Leonidas, for your win.
It only took 3 full tries? I'm not sure. Still rather interesting how the runic one did not deplete any of your hunger.
Indeed, I'm wondering the same myself. Perhaps it has to do with the magical quality.
Perhaps. Don't have any difference in enchantment other than the runes.
Let's see. I have Smite, 5, Sweeping Edge, Unbreaking, and Mending.
On your runic weapon?
Indeed. The only one I have on my netherite is Sharpness.
Right. Hmm. I have sharpness, sweeping edge, knockback, unbreaking, and mending. And looting, but that shouldn't matter.
I see.
Why do we have an audience?
I was going to ask if there's more open spots.
Well, yes, exactly.
Oh, so if you want
watching.
feel free. We asked earlier, no one here. It's just late. If you want to spar, welcome to join.
I am also open to it. I am wearing a totem now.
I must get going, but I leave Here. You can give this to whoever may need it. I don't have any healing on me, and I already put my supplies away, so I suppose that will have to do for now.
Alright.
Oh.
I also need to repair my armor.
Oh, and, Lady Celica. There you are. Alright, goodbye.
I can at least be glad I won the duel, which, when I used the weapon I used the most.
Indeed. I believe because you were unfamiliar with the claymore, it took a bit more out of you.
It's quite heavy.
Indeed. I will say, even with the claymore, you were quite cumbersome to hit. I believe with the way you were swinging, it was quite hard to get a direct hit on you.
That's good. Either of you two want to spar?
I will.
Do you have a preferred opponent?
No.
I'll allow you to take the first then.
Time for me to lose horribly.
So how many battles happened since duels happened since I
We
got
did about
taken?
4.
We did 4. That's
What's the score?
3 for me and 1 for Leonidas.
Okay. That is
I
fucking amazing.
chose to use my chakram in the last one and finally won.
Indeed, though I also did not have a totem. We also ended up using our netherite weapons rather than our runic.
Well then, since our referee is back,
Oh.
we are not using
I
auto
suppose
feeding
actually,
upgrades.
would it be
Yep.
2 wins, 1 draw, and then 1 victory?
Oh yes, because our totems popped at the same time.
Indeed.
Also, I only have a runic weapon, so if you want to use...
Yes, I'll use my claymore.
Okay. And I've took my tome, my magic off.
Both ready?
Mm-hmm.
On go. 3.
You can't say
2.
go and then...
No, I said on go, as in like on go.
Sorry.
Yo,
3,
no.
2, 1, go.
Oh. Very quick weapon.
Indeed.
Is
that a good
fuck.
That wouldn't be a katana.
Any artists in my chat, I need you to draw a very hot and sexy sparring match between myself and Leonidas. Thank you very much. Please have a good night.
I'm losing quite horribly. Well,
Who won? I didn't see.
Oh, I lost
Oh.
completely.
Good fun.
You get stick figures. I
Well
don't
then,
care. I will take
Lady
what I can get.
DiMartino, I need you to avenge me.
Alright, I suppose.
Oh, wait, you. That's good enough.
Alright.
Again, on
Oh,
go.
should I be full hunger?
Oh.
You should. I am full hunger and full hearts. Let's keep the playing field level if we can.
Does anyone have any bread?
Hold on, yeah, I have some normal food,
Could I have some
not
bread?
non-nourishment. There you
I
go.
only have nourishment. Thank you.
I have a weird stack of pumpkin pie that I cannot eat.
Is it
interesting?
Interesting. All right.
I have roasted corn that I cannot eat.
Oh, I need to put a totem on. Hold on. Oh no, I don't. Oh, just kidding. Okay.
Totems, both of you?
Yes.
Again, on go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Do you also have Zephyr as your rune?
I believe so. I don't actually know what it's
I
called.
feel as though that's a bit busted with the katana.
Quite a bit.
Sorry, I didn't mean to hit you again.
That's quite alright. That was also a complete loss for me. Apologies. My hunger
No
ticked
worries.
down faster than I could heal. However, after that, I do believe I'm going to refrain from any more.
Thank you for the fight.
Of course, you're quite strong.
Thank you.
If I may, I would wish to do you
horrible
again
escape.
sometime. Perhaps when it is nighttime and I'm not holding an umbrella.
Definitely.
Got momentum on this one. I don't even know what
Paxton,
that
do you want a
does.
shovel? Where is my shovel, actually? I've...
You don't even have a shovel yourself?
I had it! Where's it going? Have you stolen my shovel?
Yeah,
I did. I'm
took
sorry.
It.
Might inspire a bit more.
No, tisk. Me and Dante wanted to.
Okay.
No, this is unfair advantage. There will be snow in my
I need
eyes.
to grab. I need to get one more rune.
Okay, well, let me turn the auto feeder
Tablet.
off. Turn the auto feeder off. Netherite diamond armor, totem.
I'm going to head out, but thank you.
I want to duel you sometime. I really want to, because I feel like I'd horribly lose, but I really want to. I want to see how bad I'll lose.
I
next
enjoyed
time,
our
next
duel,
time.
even though I lost terribly.
I enjoyed it too.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Good night. Okay, you choose my weapon. Either I use a netherite great axe or a runic great hammer.
I don't really think it will matter.
Okie dokie. Leonidas?
Hmm?
Could
Sorry.
you
Are you both
referee
ready?
us? Mm-hmm.
All right. On go. 3, 2, 1, go.
What?
This was my first lesson of knighthood. I am not approaching.
Oh well, this is this is going to be very anticlimactic.
Now, how did you come to the conclusion of getting 2 axes? It's impressive. How do you wield them?
Magic.
He has 2 hands.
Yes, I have 2 hands.
Yeah, no, but like, how do you? That's just impressive.
time seeing him in weeks.
I leave you. Goodbye.
All I can think of is that damn hunger.
Honestly, that rune is horrible against the Felfolk. Just does nothing. Oh? Is it me or is... Oh, okay. This is great. Oh, okay,
it's
there we
both
go.
of us.
Shadow was definitely.
It was also the tide.
Oh, dear lord.
They're trying to send him away. How can
Oh, dear lord. Again? Oh, dear. How do we keep missing each other?
I don't know.
Oh.
How close was it?
1.5.
Oh. Okay, then there's still, my dignity is not completely ruined. Good fight, good fight.
Yes. Lovely. I can lose to 7, but I can win against Paxton. Yay! I feel like that would have been a whole lot more annoying if I used my hammer instead.
What rune do you have on it?
Float.
That's the same one I got! Oh, just keep flying.
You're condemned to fly.
Thanks. I want to see what this rune does.
Sure. Yeah, let me put my auto feeder on.
Okay.
There we go.
What?
Okay, I know you guys said that sometimes it's hard to hear me over the music. Like, my mic is...
If it ever activates.
It's literally as loud as it can possibly be. So, hopefully with the reduced volume, it helps a little bit.
Useless. It's a useless one.
Well, what does it do?
It just gives a brief moment of strong forward momentum.
Oh. Oh, Dante left. Oh, hi.
Hmm?
The
You want to
dual
spawn?
wielding axes was my killing weakness. Really. Yeah, sure, why not? But I do have now. I feel bad because I don't have nourishment till. I have nourishment for at least another 2 minutes. So that's not really fair.
Well, I can go down and fill my soul bar and then come back. It'll be done.
Sure.
I didn't mean for you all to sit in silence while I'm gone.
No, Cinder just left.
Oh. I do need to practice dueling against others more. I don't normally do that.
I just need to get a bit of rune and fucking float. Like, what do you mean?
Were you not given a tablet?
No, I was. It's my second one already, and I know I got a tablet, but I also am debating on maybe, putting it on the great axe, or keeping it for the scythe that I have for knighthood.
Professor Krupton.
I see.
All right.
Good talk.
Bye. Leonidas.
Got the old blood.
Hello there.
Hello. Are you truly okay with this? Them sending
I
you
have to
away?
be. Well, I'm not really going away, just disappearing from view.
I still don't understand why you did it. There have been attempts on other heirs' lives. The dorms aren't safe anymore. And now he's using you as a scapegoat.
Well, that's actually nice to hear because my cousins and I feel the same way. It's not that bad. Though I misjudged the situation. You see, I believe that His Highness and I were playing a little game, but he was playing a completely different game. But I understand now, so it's okay. It's only a month. Plus, I'll be still around. Only between you and I, but I'm not going to be going with my cousin.
Really?
Really? Medical help? No.
Regardless. His Highness, I believe, misremembered your little deal. But
Did he? What does he assume?
he assumed that you had meant only one raccoon.
Well, to be fair, I didn't make it clear.
I see. Unfortunately, there... I cannot say. But...
What is wrong?
I really cannot find it in my heart to stay mad at you, but... Please never do anything to endanger my court again.
Do take this with the utmost respect, but I will not be making a promise that I cannot keep. I can assure you that I won't do anything like that again, but in the end...
So you believe you could harm us?
Oh no, that's not what I meant.
Then what could you mean?
Why does His Highness want me gone?
He does.
It is okay if you don't understand, if you don't have
He
the
does
answer.
not-
Would you like to have a seat?
No. I simply cannot say.
Well, let me answer my little question for you. His Highness wants me gone because it would benefit your court. It's about points and status. His first option was to banish me completely. That's not even from an outsider's perspective, that's insane. And would never happen. Anybody logically could see that. Someone who thinks like that only wants to benefit their court. Get ahead. And you know what? I can respect the tactic. And that is what I was trying to achieve with the raccoons. I just misjudged His Highness's angle a little. Also, the placement of my book. That was a little accident on my end. But this whole tantrum of oh, I feared for my life, even though every court's dealing with the same thing. Nonsense. He wants me gone because it would benefit Court Bloodwin. And that's fine. I respect it.
Perhaps you are right. Perhaps it would benefit us if you were to leave, but I don't wish for that.
That is one of the nicest things anyone said to me at this school. Usually when people talk to me, it's because they need something, a favor, or want something, but nobody really asks that and wants that sort of stuff. So, thank you, Lady Celica.
Were we ever truly friends, Cinder?
I think so.
Then I simply don't understand it.
When I did what I did.
Indeed, because if they dislike you more, then there will be far more scrutiny on us of my friendship with you.
That is very true. His Highness is being a royal pain in the ass. Though I'm also pretty sure I said last time that you shouldn't worry yourself with what others think.
I'm Court Bloodwin's acting advisor now. Unfortunately, it's all I tend to do.
If I'm being quite honest, I think you'd be doing a much better job than His Royal Highness.
And why is that?
Well, I don't really like the guy. But I do like you, though. And that is something that I do not tell many people.
You've said it before. Then do you like Lady Daphne?
She's a friend, yes.
Indeed, you seemed quite cozy on that lamppost.
Oh, I was just creature watching, and then she decided to accompany me. We talked about books and perfumes. I don't really know much about perfumes. Were you watching us?
I saw you.
I don't understand the question then. I hang around with Leonidas all the time. Why do you not ask about him?
You're his cousin.
Correct.
Then one of Lady Blackwood.
She is adorably annoying.
You think she's adorable?
Don't you?
Yes.
See? I find it very funny that she gave me all that grief after the raccoons, one day after that big kerfuffle where we had to go find her. I gave her the pep talk of a lifetime, and she just didn't address it the next day and spat in my face. Adorably annoying.
Then are you close?
Do you remember when I said that the thing you said was one of the nicest things ever said to me at this school?
Yes.
Lady Blackwood never says hello to me. She only comes to me when she requires something.
Apologies, something is pushing me.
Is somebody here? Very spooky. Oops. As I was saying, though, she only comes to me when she needs something. The few times that we don't talk, or that we do talk, is when I say hello. And that doesn't feel too good, so I don't hate her, but... Oh, that reminds me. I really wanted to say this during the meeting, but while I'm gone, you're going to need to keep an eye on Lady Blackwood.
I'm already keeping a very close eye on her. Don't you worry.
Oh, this time is a little different.
How so?
You should ask her, but she kinda needs me for something. And if I'm not around, well, actually, she's been seeming a little bit healthier recently, so maybe you don't. Who knows?
What do you mean she needs you?
That's not for me to say. That's not me keeping secrets. That's just not my privilege to offer that information. Just ask her. Ask her what she requires of me.
I see.
I will miss our talks, though I won't be gone completely. Like I said, I don't plan on going to any medical association or to be around my cousins for long. I'll be around. Not on campus, but I'll be around. You're not going to tell His Highness this information, are you?
No.
Thank you, Lady Celica. Is there anything you want me to do for you?
Apologies,
Perhaps.
I'm not fully healed from the sparring match.
Wonderful. Then I have a suggestion. I've been reading and from watching others that people give a thing called hugs. Would you like a hug?
Yes?
Wonderful. Do you feel better?
It's not something that can be fixed with a hug.
Well, perhaps I need to do a little bit more research then. Unfortunate.
I probably sound insane for saying this, but you don't give your blood to anybody, do you?
Not typically, no.
Then
Why do you ask?
just one more time, please. Can I?
Very well.
It's exactly the same as last time.
Frankly, I think a hug is better medicine, but very well. I don't believe I said this, but I'm sorry, Lady Celica, about putting you through so much hardship with this event. It was just a political move. And I do realize I've hurt a person close to me. But I'd be lying if I said that, again, I will not be doing the same thing again, but I need to help my court.
I thought you said you didn't care.
I don't. But it's the one I'm glued to at the moment.
I see. I suppose you
There's a
won't-
tiny little fragile man that I gotta help get to the top.
You wouldn't be referring to the High Chancellor, would you?
You said it, not me.
He's far from tiny.
Emotionally.
That I cannot disagree with.
What a shame. With me gone, who will you be getting your demon blood from?
No one. You're the only one.
You bring a smile to my face. Thank you. It's very, it's a very kind thing to say, I think.
It's not kind. But I suppose I've simply decided that for now, I'm not going to let anybody tell me or shame me into what I'm going to be.
That's the spirit. I admire your strength.
And of course, you're not going to tell anybody that I bit you.
Of course not. You have my word.
Thank you.
If you want, we could make a deal over it.
A deal?
Mm-hmm. You cannot tell anyone of my intentions of not honoring this little setup where I have to go home and seek medical help. And in return, I don't tell anyone that you occasionally drink my blood. How's it sound?
So a contract.
A light one. I think they are best used in cases like this. Shows a strong bond.
I suppose then.
Then it is done.
Do you not need to write it down?
For small things like that, no. For the larger things, yes.
I see.
Besides, we're friends, are we not?
Right. We are friends.
Wonderful. This is a fantastic outfit, by the way.
Thank you. I wish I could say the same with yours, but I see it every time I see you.
Sometimes without the jacket on. I do planning on getting a little bit of an update to my wardrobe when I'm out and about, though.
I see.
I would not like to be spotted so easily.
I see. I need to speak with Professor Krupton. I've idled too long. But you're not leaving until after the Lunar New Year, correct?
Oh, I'm leaving tomorrow. But I've been allowed a authorized return for the Lunar New Year.
I see. My memory must betray me then. Then I'll see you then.
I'll see you around.
You promise?
Absolutely.
I'll see you then.
See you. Wait. I really enjoyed our talk.
I did as well.
Okay, I'll let you go talk to the professor. Have a nice one, Lady Celica.
You too. I'll see you at Lunar New Year.
See you then.
He's not being entirely honest with me, but at least he told me the truth about the raccoon incident. And well, I suppose there's things I'm lying about to him too. I never used to lie so easily. Anyway, chat, that was crazy. I'm sorry. I'm still processing that. I'm like, whoa. Ooh, things got spicy. Oh, you made a stick figure? Thank you! Hello, Professor.
Oh. Are you quite alright?
It is all right. Nothing that you need to concern yourself with.
I would say, as a teacher at the school, a student's injury is a concern.
I did not obtain it here, if it is any consolation.
If anything, it's more of a worry then.
As I said, it is nothing you need to concern yourself with.
I will not pry if it's a private matter. However, if it's something you ever wish to speak of, you're always welcome to. I shall drop the topic, however.
I suppose I already told His Highness, but I simply got it when I was back at court.
What happened?
It would seem my grandfather had sent somebody to keep an eye on me, and he was not pleased with what he saw.
Your grandfather? Right. We can take the side chairs. Honestly, I prefer them anyway. Can't offer tea, but it's not the best quality. I intend to get better.
It is quite alright. I'm impressed that you got it at all.
Well, what kind of host would I be? I mean, I pulled you aside to speak about, well, I was not able to get in contact with your head heir today. And as I know that you are being considered for advisor, I believe you'd be a worthy person to speak to.
I see. If it is a matter you wish to speak of with Court Bloodwin, either myself or Viscountess Violet would be sufficient.
And I shall speak with you then. It's about the cost of points. I imagine you've made yourself familiar with it.
I have indeed. It would seem that it is spread throughout all of the courts.
Indeed. As soon as I found out about it, I made sure that any copies that hadn't been found yet be removed. And I am currently reaching out to each court to conduct a thorough investigation and, well, quite importantly, ask if there's anything that we at the school can do to help.
I see. It is quite concerning the amount of slander in the pages of this pamphlet, however. Court Bloodwin, at the very least, seems to have gotten off with a slap on the wrist in comparison.
Indeed. Either the author is unfamiliar with the Court Bloodwin rumors, or had their own reasons to not share any they've heard.
Indeed.
Well,
I cannot say that I don't have my suspects, however. I'm quite more so concerned with the contents. There's slander against the headmaster. Slander against all manners of the court. It's quite unsettling. Not to mention seeing my own name in there.
it's part of also why I wish to check up.
I see.
I am currently conducting a pretty extensive investigation on the matter, and what I would like to be done by yourself and the heirs, and I do not wish for other members of Court Bloodwin to be involved in this. I wish that it be noted down which rumors within this book you were aware of, and as for the ones pertaining to yourselves, who would know about them? Such an action, if you are willing to help me, would do greatly in, well, helping me figure out who did this.
Of course.
And if there's anything you believe you need in regards to this situation, please do not be afraid to reach out. Today it is me, but, well, obviously the acting headmaster will be deciding the course of actions more precisely.
Indeed.
But while he's not here, Oh, yes?
I was simply stating that I was aware that the headmaster was away on business.
Indeed. While it is just myself here today, I intend to help in any way I can.
Of course. It is greatly appreciated. Well, at the very least, I cannot speak with Lady Rosalind. However, I can say for my own case that the writer has simply misinterpreted my own interactions with Cinder.
I see.
We're simply friends. And the insinuation that there's any more is quite... well, at the very least, I don't know what would make them...
gossip.
Quite so. However, for the other two incidences in that book, I cannot say. It would likely be better to ask the people involved themselves.
I intend to reach out. As a matter of fact, with some I've already spoken.
Of course.
I'm intending to speak with every person mentioned within the book.
That is a good idea.
Well, thank you. What I would like is a book that details which rumors you yourself have been aware of, and with the ones that you have been aware of, who else you know would be aware of them. If you could do this for me and then leave the book in my mailbox, please, I'll be more than happy.
Of course. I will be sure to ask around then. Or at the very least, I will attempt to get in contact with His Highness, and then move from there.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. It helped me greatly then.
Of course. Is that
And
all
you've
you
helped
wish?
your cult greatly. I wish to check up about this as well. About this, yes. Though, that is all, yes.
I see. Well,
Do tell me if I'm asking too much, though. Is it common occurrence that, your grandfather, what happened to you?
this was the first time. Normally he would just ignore me.
I see. Not exactly fair to you. Been doing so wonderfully.
Apparently he believes that I've become selfish and greedy, just like my father.
Your father?
Yes. He... apparently he fell in love with a woman, and he ran away. He abandoned the court for a fickle romance. And then when he could no longer have it, he did away with his life. My mother did as well.
I suppose you weren't asking for a friend when you asked me.
You catch on.
It was fairly clear even then. I did not wish to pry away. Didn't wish for me to.
Thank you.
Well,
I think he simply does not want to repeat his mistakes. Or for me to become a mistake.
perhaps he shouldn't give you reasons to wish to leave. However, that's my opinion on the matter.
The headmaster already told me that I shouldn't keep punishing myself for something that my ancestors did. But forget I said anything.
But it's difficult not to. Guilt creeps in regardless. It's not something you can control. It's maddening at times. Even when you know better. No matter how much others may say, or even if you might know, creeps in. Consumes you. Right?
You are indeed.
I wish I wasn't.
So many people believe that you can simply stop yourself from feeling bad. That you can just work your way through the guilt and the shame, but sometimes it is all you ever feel, and it eats you from the inside. And I'm no different.
It takes time. Time to move on. To claim back your own life. You have a point of there's a good point in life stops if you're forever trapped in the past. It's called being trapped. You can't just walk out.
Indeed.
There was a time I thought I did. Starting to doubt it. And that shows you just how difficult it can be. I'm saying to a degree, I think I might understand what you're saying. Though I wouldn't be so presumptuous.
No, it is not presumptuous at all.
We have to act.
Act.
Act as if truly isn't all that there is. Guilt will drag you down. Will come back, though I suppose Phelan does have a point. To a degree. You can keep punishing yourself. You shouldn't. The guilt will be there to do that for you.
Indeed.
At least your actions can be for yourself.
If my grandfather had his way, I would step down from my advising position immediately, become a decorte, and never speak.
Would
Never
you like to do
always
that?
be seen,
Oh.
never be heard.
And do you want to do that?
No.
Well, what do grandfathers know anyway? I think you have what it takes for a bright, shining future, Celica. You certainly have the personality for it.
His Highness said much the same. And quite frankly,
It shines through.
Indeed. Who am I to doubt the judgment of my own prince?
Well, if it were wrong. As advisor, that's one of the roles, isn't it?
Indeed.
But you think it's right, don't you?
What is right?
That you do deserve a brighter future. That's why you're not doubting his word. Am I right? At least some part of you maybe thinks so. Correct me if I'm wrong, I can be, you know.
You're quite right. I suppose. I simply fear wanting too much, becoming greedy, wanting more. Because what if it gets taken?
Take it back. Do you find something else to want?
Then I suppose there is something I want.
What do you want?
To become your apprentice.
Well, I do want somebody who wants it quite badly.
I do. I have a lot to learn, but I want it.
I still need to find a Court Solmera apprentice. But once I do, expect in the mail documents to arrive.
Really?
Really?
Can I give you a hug?
Yes, of course. How did that happen?
Apologies. Vampires are quite strong.
Alright, try again. There we go. Oh! Oh no! Oh, hold on, let's try this again. There we go. I suppose we're both too strong.
I suppose. That's not a bad thing.
You have good hugs.
You do as well.
Practice makes perfect.
Thank you, Professor.
I want you to have a bright future.
Thank you.
No. My grandfather also didn't think I deserved good things.
Did he?
I guess I proved him wrong.
Indeed. I mean, the discovery of blood conduits, no simpleton could figure that out.
And even if he was right, I got good things anyway. I mean, hey, I got you as an apprentice now.
Indeed so. As you said, what do grandfathers know?
Exactly. Alright, I think I'm going to go rest then.
Of course. You rest
Be
well.
sure to put a cold compress on that, okay?
I will.
Okay, good. And check in with attending nurse Owen for any ointments or such. He knows his stuff, okay?
Ah, that quack.
What?
I believe you give him a bit too much credit.
Really?
Indeed. During my stay at the med bay, apparently he took my blood bag away from me and cleaned up the cake on the floor.
Ah! I'm gonna have a talking to. Alright, I'm gonna have a talk with him about that.
Indeed, perhaps you should update the guidelines on vampires.
Well, I thought I instructed him well. Somebody's in trouble.
It is alright, it is quite a bit ago.
Safety of the students matters, okay?
Anyway, I will leave you to rest, Professor. You too.
You should catch some rest as well. It was a long day.
I will.
Alright, goodbye.
Good night. Professor Krupton really is kind. I do wonder if perhaps my mother would be something like her. Yeah, right.
My dearest friend Celica.
Lady Lafayette.
Did
mentioned
you
something about
get my... Yes.
It would be appreciated.
I will get that to you soon then.
Thank you, dearest friend.
Of course.
Leonidas, did you still wish to get that runic tablet?
I did.
I see. Well, I'm not exactly sure I can name a price at the moment.
How does 32 emerald block sound?
32 emerald blocks and actually making our tutoring session this time around. And I'll think about it.
I will definitely be able to make this one. I don't believe there's any classes that day.
Of course. And perhaps another sparring match too. Then I'll consider it.
As you wish.
Of course. In that case... runic tablet. For 32 emerald blocks, a tutoring session, and a sparring match.
Thank you. Oh, my helmet's in such disrepair. You know, I think Pax really aimed for the head.
Do you need... Oh, you have
Was
some.
he attempting to kill you?
You know, one would think. I didn't have a totem on, so he could have.
Oh.
I forgot to put it on.
Celica! Will you be attending the Felfolk festivities?
I am very curious about the art gallery.
Do you have a picture that represents love?
What?
I do not. I suppose I would have to make one.
Oh, I have an idea of what you could put in there.
Do tell.
Perhaps it isn't the best idea right now.
Perhaps teasing should be left for another time.
Yes, that is my thought exactly.
I see. Perhaps you should submit a piece too, Lady Lafayette.
Goodness, what could I could do my love of animals, my love of my dearest Lady Delilah.
I suppose that is...
It could also be the love of friends. Many things to love.
Indeed. Though... what does love feel like?
What a wonderful question.
Indeed, it is a word I hear all the time, and yet...
It's a feeling of comfortability around a person that is unmatched by most others.
Do you speak from experience?
Unfortunately.
I see.
Oh, look at all the snow flurries.
Indeed. I'll find something, perhaps.
I can't wait to see.
Could just submit a photograph of the sniffer.
I do believe that that would be the most popular one.
You know,
Most likely.
I don't think others really would think of it.
I don't fully see an appeal in it, but I know there are others who do.
It is the best creature ever.
Agree to
I've seen plenty of
disagree.
creatures. It is one of the better ones.
I have bias.
Towards your Lady Delilah.
Of course. Who else would I have bias for? Or what other animal would I have
I
bias
think
for?
cats are far too finicky for me.
Is it because of Lady Cinnamon?
And Lord Bugle and Lady Charmal.
Oh, well, if you have an
Charmal is
issue
your
with them, they could go stay with me.
Yes, Lady Charmal is mine.
That cat took a ride with me all the way back to Bloodwen. And then rode all the way back.
Oh, was it on the train?
They were indeed. And then they left the minute I left. I've never been stalked by a cat before.
You know, can I take Lady Shelmel from you for possibly a few days?
No.
Why?
Because you can talk to her.
Oh, but I'd love to know what adventure she was on.
Oh my god, Froggy! Froggy!
Maybe I should
this
come
count
kidnap
as
your
leaking
cat.
your court
Hello, Froggy. I
secrets?
love you. Mwah. Hello, Raiders.
Apologies, the old blood was speaking to me.
Hmm.
Could you repeat what you said?
I said, would this count as leaking your court secrets?
About a cat.
She can talk to them.
Well,
Or can I?
I don't think the cat followed me anywhere.
Mateo has already admitted to speaking to cats. How do you think Lord Bugle got his name? Apparently that's what he wanted to be called.
Well, all due respect to Lord Mateo, but he does hurt himself on icicles. I worry that he is not all there.
I think that's just a Felfolk thing.
No, it is not a Felfolk thing. Do not think it is a Felfolk thing. They're strange. It is not us entirely.
Luciana does it.
No, our whole court is grace and beauty.
I suppose Lord Seven also has some masochistic tendencies.
See?
It is not all the Felfolk. Goodness.
He said that he wanted to pin the little kitten doll onto his bare skin.
What?
Hmm.
Where is he?
Well, you sent her into a frenzy.
It was something he very readily admitted at the winter ball.
Mm.
You know, I'm not sure if he's awake right now.
Probably not.
Likely not. However, he very openly admitted it during the winter ball.
Where's Felix?
I'm going to cry.
Are you alright?
Sorry. I've gotten momentum on both of my chakram and I don't know what it does.
I need that.
I believe you can find it in the runic grimoire. I don't have it on me, but...
The runic, what does that do?
A runic grimoire is... It's a book where I got all my knowledge about runic weapons.
Unfortunately, I don't have one.
Oh, wait. Do I have one? Oh, I do! Do you wish to read it?
Yes. Sound like a baddie playing that. Love you. Love you, Scar. But yeah, no. Look at how cunty it is. Look at how cunty. Ignore the fact that my umbrella is through my neck.
Does it help with...
Oh.
I do say that's quite...
Am I able to put... Could you help me put this on my weapon? Oh?
Sure.
It does
Yeah,
seem
what do I need?
ability.
Quite good for the chakram, at least. You just hand me the tablet and your weapon.
My weapon?
Oh, that reminds me. Is Lord Mateus awake?
I think I'm cursed, but here you go.
Oh.
Guess what it is?
Oh, momentum! How does this work?
That's 3 in a row.
Interesting. Well, for my first runic warglaive, I believe I got some sort of earth power.
What if I was... See, if I move
How does
forward,
this
it doesn't...
work?
Oh.
What am I... What?
Hold. With your right hand. Just focus. Oh, you'd have to take your... You'd have to not use magic.
Oh, I see.
I think this would be a bit difficult to use in combat. Since it's
I
only
do still have 2 more. Perhaps I should...
forward momentum.
Perhaps I should put a rune on my other warglaive.
I think you should.
Likely I will. If all else, I do have a netherite sword just in case.
I make weapons as a hobby.
That's so. I did also make this for Lord Mateus.
Oh.
Enchanted or... No, it doesn't look enchanted.
Not enchanted. I had wished for him to select his own enchantments.
Oh. I've done at least one commission for someone. I gave them a fully enchanted set of netherite diamond.
Oh, lovely.
I see.
I always...
Celica, may
fully
I
enchant.
ask you a question in private very quickly?
You may.
Well, then
We
I'm
will
going
be
to return to
Oh.
those two.
All right.
Help me, Leonidas, help me. Save me.
I am making a space. Give me a moment. My dearest friend, I had a question for you.
Yes, Lady Lafayette.
I know you are quite loyal to your court, but do you have any idea who this may be?
Where did you get this? Where did you get this?
So you do know something about it. What is it? Who is it?
It is a photo of my father.
You were a bit clumsy.
I'll ask one more time. Where did you get it?
You left it behind. In the photography club.
It's fine. It's fine. It is a photo of my father. I hope that satiates your curiosity.
Not now. Your reaction is saying more. Do you not have a very good relationship with them?
To answer your question, no. I don't even know him.
Then how do you know that's your father?
Why do you
Why
wish to
the
know?
reaction? Curiosity.
I know he is my father because this is a portrait hidden away from public view in my grandparents' storage space.
Well, then how did it end up here?
Because I brought it here. But I didn't make a copy because I still have the original in my backpack.
Oh, well, that is quite interesting.
So hence I'm asking, how did you manage to make a copy?
I found the roll. I think someone took a picture of it and left it in the photography club then.
I'm going to retrieve that roll.
I don't believe it's there anymore. We can go check though if you'd like.
I would prefer it.
So why does this picture need to be hidden so badly?
It is none of your concern.
Then you wouldn't mind if there was more put up, right?
Do what you wish.
I don't plan to do anything. Not now, at least. What reason do I have?
What? You don't wish to stir up a scandal? In fact,
No, someone else has already done that.
Indeed.
If you think that's me, it's not.
I wasn't accusing.
Sounded like where the conversation was going.
If it is what you plan to do, then you may do it. Instead of being known as a girl who's friends with demons, I'll be known as the girl who has a child for a father.
Hmm. Don't worry, the picture will be safe. You have it now.
Do keep good on your word, dearest friend.
Of course. I just wanted to see what information I can get from you.
Well, you'll find it was quite mundane.
Yes, I'm sure you could have gotten more. Or given more.
And what purpose would I have to give you more?
No, I could find a purpose.
If you intend to blackmail me again, your scheme isn't gonna work.
Again? What do you mean? I didn't do anything the first time.
You threatened. That is enough for me.
Of course. But we're friends now.
Now you say. Somehow I don't trust that. You don't sound sincere when you call yourself my friend.
Oh, but you are my dearest friend.
You call me your friend like I am your plaything.
We're still friends.
Did you purr?
No.
I see. Well. I suppose
Well,
that's
shouldn't
enough.
we get back to the group?
Indeed, you've gotten enough information from me for one day, I believe.
I suppose I'm satisfied for now.
Indeed. Do with that information what you wish. Better yet, you can go and tell Sol Katarina right now.
Why would I tell her?
Why not? Is that not what you would intend to do anyway with the information you gather?
And why would you think that?
I see. No more questions then.
I see. Then I will not pry.
But then I ran out of hair dye, so now I'm back.
I think it looks good.
Wait a minute.
Are we having a snowball fight over here?
This makes a lot more sense. As to
snowball fight.
I mean,
you'd
considering Lady Ridley has black and white.
Yeah.
No, don't you fucking dare.
Did you do?
One for you. One.
No.
For...
His voice
I'm
didn't
being
change.
pummeled.
Neither did his face.
But
Savali.
his colors are
One for you. How dare you? It looks like this way.
I had to. No! No. You guys, help me. As I hit you with snowballs. That's honestly what a way to ask for help. Celica, you saw nothing?
I definitely felt something.
No, that was the volley. No, Celica, no! No, please.
Yes,
Oh,
it was
oof,
totally
the
Tabali.
tide.
Oh.
Oh,
the shadow.
God.
Everyone.
The sun.
No, I'm being team
Double
up.
team up.
This is not. No, I can't even run anywhere. I'm gonna.
Oh
Hold
wait,
on.
Paxton. Hold on. Stand
Oh
still.
yeah, hold on. I need to.
Nope, stand still.
Oh, this is gonna make it worse. Because now I ender pearl. Yep, that was.
Where did you go?
I ender pearl to get up there.
Put your arms down.
Dear, oh.
Looked like you were hugging him.
No, goodness, no.
This is bad.
All right.
I'd be concerned.
There.
She saw the version before I edited it.
Crouch down. You have to crouch down.
So good. Wait, the armor needs to go away.
There it is.
You see, the photos are different.
It's perfect.
She saw the brand.
Here, Celica, would you like a turn?
A turn doing what? Bullying Paxton?
No! Ollie did I as well.
No, how did it not hit you?
Do you need to be carried?
Snowman. You want to be
could fly up, I suppose.
Oh.
I will take you away to safety.
Yippee.
Be free.
I got taken. Oh, yeah, I love how you just followed just to throw like 2 snowballs in my face.
Nope.
No, I didn't know you had snowballs. No.
Dear friend, I was not done with you.
In my armor?
Dear friend, please. I'm quite capable of walking on my own.
Oh, are you quite capable of getting up there on your own?
Up there.
Up the snowman.
Up the snow.
No, stop.
Quite slippery you are.
No.
Not if I wish to break school rules, I cannot.
Oh, now I put it the other way around. Oh.
Let's see. This is 1, 2, 3. This should be fine.
I mean,
Right.
Help.
As safely as possible, you see?
I see.
Oh my.
I didn't get that treatment.
Tamale. Tamale, look. No, stand back in it.
Wait, Roger.
Oh shit, oh fuck.
Crouch down.
No, you're the one in the hole.
I see.
Thank you.
Looks great.
You're welcome. Hi.
You're next.
You should do it. You should do it, you should do it.
Look, I'll go again.
Become
See?
snowman.
Tavali and I both did this, along with Paxton, along with Celica. If someone wishes to take a silly picture of me, then...
Little picture.
I don't have film in my camera.
I don't have a camera to begin with.
I can't provide that.
You should get in there.
Uh,
Become the snowman.
Alright. Okay. You make it sound like I don't have a choice.
You don't.
Oh.
You're now one with the snowman.
Yay.
Daphne, could you
Yes.
carry her up there?
There you are.
Yeah. Perfect. Picture taken.
Looking away. How dare
I did nothing.
I saw them in your hand.
No.
I'm gonna go retire now.
Goodbye, Tavali.
Hold on. I'll be right back. What? Wait, hold on. Do I have them? No, I don't. Oh, there goes my fucking ears. No! We're being pelted.
Hello. Yeah. I don't have a shovel, but okay.
Hold on. Here you are.
Thank you.
Oh goodness. No!
Now I'm out. Oh god.
Then let me throw the rest over there.
It's very cold. I may return to my dorm.
All right.
See you all.
Goodbye. Goodness, it seemed as though Pax was the life of the party. Everyone is so quiet.
Indeed. I believe I am going to retire.
Do you need me to walk you?
I'm quite alright.
Alright.
I wish you all a good evening.
Goodbye.
Good evening.
This could be a problem. I suppose I'll have to give this to Matthias another time. In the meantime, I may just add that runic tablet to my other warglaive. Though maybe I should put some enchantments on it first. I'm pretty sure all of this is going to go in my armor. I was right. I don't know, man. I at least wanted to put the mending book I found on it. I don't think I'm gonna have enough. Are you kidding? I'm 1 level short. That's ass. Oh, wait a minute. Chat, we might be goated. Let's go. Okay. Now I can get that really cool mending warglaive. I should probably get unbreaking on it. Though I do not think I have unbreaking on it, and
Yes, Coda, you did such an amazing job. I love them to death, and I will print it out and frame it on my fridge, unironically. Anyway, Celica's had a long day. I've been sitting on my ass for 5.5 hours now. Jesus. I need to go and walk around before I lose all feeling in my ass. You'll get a revision, I swear. It's okay, Coda. Take your time. But yeah, Celica had a full day today. Whoo, buddy. But I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you, Froggy, for the raid. I love you. Perhaps I can try a little raid of my own. Who's still alive? Okay, it's between Booger and Leonie. Take your pick. Do we want to raid Booger? Or do we want to raid, Leonie? Leonie? Alright, I hope I'm doing this right. It is Divine Leonie, right? Hooray. Alright, everybody go give Leonie some love. Give her big smooches from me. And, let's get it.